Player Talk Radio.
Hey, yeah.
With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Thinking about swinging. I'm going to tell my children's children what life is all about. And hoping they'll have just enough soul to figure it out.
Slang, half a thing of heroin in the bathroom. Keep an AK in the back up in the back room. Cook a meal clean, that she suck me like a vacuum. Took a vacation to the county, I'll be back soon. Sent a couple zeros, money on my J-Pay, paying off the COs, smoking on the gateway. Word around the block when I was locked, she gave my thing away. About to have a baby with a nigga, that's what they say. Damn, well please say it ain't so. Took off the glove, say it's love, what it ain't though. A classmate was coming over, that was strange though. Apparently the homework ain't all you came for. Maybe you stay cold, maybe that's a big mean. Maybe you grew up and I'm still living like I'm 16. Like a child running wild in the city streets. Man, I put that bitch up on the feet. She cut a nigga deep. Damn, bitch. Yeah, it's deeper than a motherfucker, baby. You know what I'm saying? Slam, smack it up and flip it, then I rub it down. Zip it up and then I ship it to another town. Smoking hella weed while me and Willie bust a couple pounds. She used to like that type of shit, now we don't fuck around. Girl, you used to say them other niggas wasn't hood enough. Got your little degree, now niggas from the hood are good enough. Bitch, you wasn't tripping when that old school was pulling up. You was short of men's at your college, you would put them up. Well, bitch, I'm out here putting on. I hope you feel the pain I'm feeling when you hear the song. Don't want a nigga that's gon' slang shit up in your home. But you ran off and got engaged, man, that shit was wrong. All to a nigga that don't got nothing that I ain't got. Only difference is he tryna be a fucking astronaut. Saw this pussy nigga when I walked up in the barbershop. Green as a leaf, look sweet, that cut a nigga deep. Damn. So these type of niggas you fuck with now, baby. You know what I'm saying? Square ass motherfuckers. Yeah. I love her and she love him, so I never touch him. She got his baby in the oven, so is motherfucker. Ain't true cause you got a nigga, I just think you rushing. But leaving him to be with me ain't part of our discussion. Plus I'm on the road now, different color, whole now. Lay back on the dope, I'm getting dollars on my shoulder now. Bitches wanna tie me down, but I ain't in that mode now. 5 years later, why you calling on my phone now? Well, bitch, how you get the number? Like every other mother, switching up that motherfucker. Back on the bus, I used to finger fucker, singing Usher. Down on my luck, and then she up and left me for a sucker. I reminisce on all the crazy shit we did. You and me forever, shit we say when we was kids. She said I'm having problems, and I pray that he forgive. When he find out the baby ain't his, and cut a nigga deep. Damn. What you trying to say, baby? Baby ain't here. Who's it?
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
What is up? Shout outs to everybody here. My bad, man. Listen, I fell asleep. I did like a 12-hour show, and I was supposed to get up. What was it? Last night for everybody to do karaoke, but I ain't gonna lie, that little 4 or 5 hours of sleep wasn't. I was out, and then both my phones died.
It's meant to be like.
I don't think the alarm can go off when the phone is dead. I don't know who had more willpower, me or the dead phone. So we might have to reschedule for this afternoon, which is tonight for you guys. What's going on, Vader? Sheila in the building. What is going on? Shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to everybody here, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building this morning, man, and we got special guests, on the show. You know what I'm saying? No name narrator is actually if he can come from my hood and come out here. I think today's show is gonna have a lot of passport bro slander, bro. There's gonna be a lot of.
Oh man, yeah. Hell of a show. What up, brother?
If he can do it, why aren't people that's telling y'all to get your passport, get your passport, get your passport? The nigga that's telling y'all to get your passport doesn't have his.
No bullshit.
So what's going on, Cynical?
Often the fact.
Yeah.
That's often the case, yeah.
Yeah. You can't even say, hey, I don't want to see your passport. Like, what color book do you have? And he won't be able to produce. He's gonna show you a picture. This is somebody else's shit that he took. Anyway, man, it's Player Talk Radio. We're gonna be breaking down a lot of stuff. Let us know too. We'll probably do that later on today. We'll probably break down Trap Lord Ross. If y'all want to hear a breakdown of Trap Lord Ross's King Von's story. I actually got the whole thing, but it's on YouTube, so we can do a visual. If y'all want to come kick it, it's gonna kind of be like I want to kind of do like movie night. You know what I'm saying? Like you basically just like breaking down like a YouTube feature film like shit. So I don't know.
YouTube documentary.
Yeah. But anyway, man, it's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second, man. Let me set up today's show. It's Player Talk. Give me 1 second. Come vibe out with us. Good morning. Wake up. Let's get it. Let's go.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
Just enough for no jet setting. My bathtub lift up, my walls do a 360. Got them bitches wanna fuck, got them haters trying to fuck with me. Yeah, they so persistent with their ignorance, consistent with this shit. I get a little bit more meticulous, descriptive when I spit that shit, nigga. We really live in this jet. It's not fictitious. At your bitch, cause she been in it, impressed with how I'm dressed, and this ain't shit, babe. I'm just chillin', I'm never stressed, never let them see me sweat. Asking who designed my sweat, examine me like I'm a exhibit. If I grew it, how'd I do it? How much was it? Where'd I get it? It's sickening, but I'm not tripping, love. I know how to fix them. Broke niggas keep whining, so I cop more diamond. All my cars got leather and wood. All my hoes is nice as dance. All my clothes, they smell like good. All my days, I'm gonna be high. All my nights, I'm looking for the best time I can find. Sleeping when it's over, even though a life will never die. All my cars got leather and wood. All my hoes is nice and dance. All my clothes, they smell like good. All my days, I'm gonna be high. All my nights, I'm looking for the best time I can find. Sleep when it's all over, even though a life will never die. Bathtub lift up, my walls do the 360. Yeah. My bathtub lift up, my walls do the 360. Bathtub lift up, my walls do the 360. My bathtub lift up, my walls do a 360.
Yes, sir.
360.
UJ pimp shit hard on a bitch. Talk the draws of a bitch. Backstage at my show, got 2 or 3 hoes, let them slide on my dick. Take a look at my wrist. You can tell I'm paid. Rich nigga shit, I bet your bitch give me head on stage. Made back outside, still getting head while I drive. Nigga so high, if I fall off, I'm still gon' land in the sky. Got lean in my cup, a room full of sluts, they all gon' fuck. A girl named Holly, gon' earn a molly, she gon' wake up with a mouth full of nuts. Currency hospital, Juicy J, double cup full of that UGK. Bitch, I shine like a UV ray, and I get head like a new toupee. Scared money don't make no money, I make your hoe open my door for me. I cop the Phantom, all black, I'm in the back with a snow bunny. Ferrari faster than a road runner, I bought that bitch with my show money. Damn right, nigga, I paid cash. Yeah, ho, I don't owe nothing. I'm feeling like Superman. I'm smoking on kryptonite. I'm living that trippy life. Damn right, nigga, we don't miss a night.
All my cars got leather and wood. All my hoes is nines and dimes. All my clothes, they smell like good. All my days, I'm gonna be high. All my nights, I'm looking for the best time I can find. Sleeping when it's over, even though a life will never die. All my cars got leather and wood. All my hoes is nines and dimes. All my clothes, they smell like good. All my days, I'm gonna be high. All my nights, I'm looking for the best time I can find. Sleep when it's all over, even though a life will never die. Bathtub, lift up, my walls do the 360. Yeah, my bathtub, lift up, my walls do the 360. Yeah, my bathtub, lift up, my walls do the 360. My bathtub, lift up, my walls doing 360. 360.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Shout outs to Beretta 9 in the building. It's a beautiful gun. Dropping the $4.99 on the super chat. Let's go. Toya, I'm gonna need you to download this one.
The way we moving things, I won't complain. I won't complain. I won't complain. Oh, you want me to give you what's yours? That's what it's made for. You don't wanna miss the main course. Yeah. Tonight I'm feeling that you do the honors, but you gotta bless your plate. Save me some for later. No one else switch it up like that. I'm a challenge. I know how to claim my place. But I love when you call me baby. 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 Turn around, be submissive, even though you know I talk big shit and that peep shit. I'm attentive, baby. Love when you call me baby. Love when you call me baby. Turn around, be submissive. I talk big shit and that peep shit. I'm attentive.
You've been out here, don't know where you've been. I know he been in your bed. What do you see that's so impressive? No need to take it off, everyday me in your bed, ever deep in your legs. Yeah, I'm different, no angel, but I'm gifted. Won't say, but I'm addicted. Taste looking expensive. I won't be Xing you out, baby. I'm on my building. They won't be able to tell you
You hurt me like your hurt, I can't escape responsibility. I'm sure you know how I feel. Cloudy skies open up when you call my name, whether you mind or not. Tonight, I'm finna let you do the honors, but you gotta bless your place. For later, no one else switch it up like that. I'm a challenge. I know how to claim my place. But I love when you call me baby. 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 Turn around, be submissive, even though you know I talk big shit and that peep shit. I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby.
And she told everybody.
Love when you call me baby. Love when you call me baby.
And she told everybody. She had a miscarriage. And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage. she had a miscarriage.
I might get a ticket tonight, trying to make it to your crib. I might even lose my license, the way I'm driving, baby. Please sprout up for me your tulips on my fate. You gon' be my blessing tonight, so keep your eyes right. I'm doing 65 in a 40, hoping that I don't get spotted. This ain't no DUI, just wanna take a stride through your garden. Your check the window, I'm right outside. Come down and let me in. Forbidden fruit all on my mind. You greet me with a kiss, baby. Sweet grace, blueberry. I swear I love the taste. Well, I become a man tonight. It's time to find out. Put your phone on silent, put your lips on mine. Let's get started. It's just you and I, while I take a stride through your garden. Your garden. Your
so fuckable, and she got the mint dog. Until you brought the trees and turned my trousers to cement draws. Sleeping on couches, only vouchers is my in-laws. He sold 10 ounces, one verses like an 8-ball. Look, I seen it crystal clear. I seen the pistol near. Seen it cock back and knock caps like a senior year. These niggas think I give a fuck. I can drink a beer, read a magazine, hut, pass interference. I've been riding clean in my bucket for a couple years. I've been pre-stretched Lawrence Puckett, motherfucker, yeah. Baby, hold my hand while I stumble up these fucking stairs. Know your nigga here, you still sucking, why you fucking scared? And hoes love it when I'm high off life, cause she know I'm getting fed and I can fuck all night. Y'all too busy popping Molly, you could die off hype. My favorite rapper popping Alice and he rap all dyke, I know.
I had a couple drinks and I wonder if I could call you tomorrow and borrow your heart. See, I've been stressing for a blessing, one that would set me apart. Set me apart. I got all my problems, but I know it. And they say mine is solving, and I say no, not me. And I know love no more. I just let you be. You see all my problems, but you still have
cut your hair is about as short as your temper. The prescription for dementia starts slipping in elixirs, make it hard to remember. As I recall it with your heart in a blender. Drink spike and still chillin', put your life on ice. And sing like me, the actions of us lacking the passion, but think righteous from pussy upon the tongue to calling to him a son. Thought the remedy was ballin', I'm falling, darling, I'm done. Finna be a workaholic, an alcoholic, a son. I'm just calling back.
And I wonder if I could call you tomorrow.
Bruh, y'all don't know what y'all listening to. Y'all have no idea what y'all listening
History, man. Classic.
Bro, I found the song. You know what the name of the song was?
What?
West Savannah. The
Play it,
kid
play
was
it. That sounds
us
so-
playing Southern listening music through the
Oh,
night.
play it,
Fall
bro.
in
Bro,
love.
next one.
That shit was fire, bro. That shit was fire. Hold on, y'all. Give us 1 second. About to start today's show. Man, these radio shows are being let. These radio shows, bro. I was listening to the playback. These shits are pretty legendary, bro.
Bro, all right, they.
There's a lot of game in these shows.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
This shit right here.
Now can we fall in love? I said I'm playalistic, begging through the night. Fall in love.
That's the shit.
I ain't never felt no type of way about this living through a day. Type of way. And when they see our age, they say we younger. Let you push me to the side. Push me to the side. At least we fell in love with something greater than debating suicide. At least we fell in love. I travel for you.
Oh man. We're gonna run that one back. Hold on. We have to run that one back. Hold on. Let's run that back. Hold up. Load it back up.
Now can we fall in love? I southern playalistic, banging through the night. Fall in love. And I ain't never felt no type of way about this living through a day. Type of way. And when they see our age, they say we younger. Let you push me to the side. Push me to the side. At least we fell in love with something greater than debating suicide. At least we fell in love. I travel for you. I battle for you. I love your name. I travel for you. Now can we fall in love? I southern playalistic, banging through the night. And I ain't never felt no type of way about this living do or die. And when they see our age, they say we young. I let you push me to the side. At least we fell in love with something greater than debating suicide. Do you feel good, girl? Can we fall in love? I southern playalistic. I fall in love. You and I ain't never felt no type of way about this living suicide. Type of way. Do or die. See my age and say I'm young. I let them push me to the side. push me to the side. I fell in love with something greater than a baby suicide. Least we fell in love.
It's now my privilege to introduce our main speaker.
Hey, I'm Big Crit and I'm a meditator. It wasn't easy to come here today, but I'm here.
I feel what I've done wrong. I deal with my problems when I get home. I'm better off when I'm all alone. I know I said I'd stop, but I'm not that strong. I just want better days. 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 I just want better with this glass of liquor pouring out my spiritual guideline. Take me to the other side. Whoever said escaping your problems with empty bottles would only delay them till tomorrow. Yes, we surely ride. But when the world said fuck you, how would you reply? No need to whisper how you feel. This is you and I paint pictures of hieroglyphics compared to most rap niggas, but I be overlooked, so I just let it slide, let it die. How can I be so stupid to tell you this wasn't real? Be so eager to tell you just how I feel. But let's be honest, the real reason I'm here. To be clear, I was never the man of steel. I fell victim too many times to count. Too many times I've died. Too many things I doubt. Not enough love in my house. My house is not enough. It's filled with pointless things and those things keep piling up. Those things will leave me crushed if they fall. To be real, I don't think you feel me at all. Can you hear me at all? Can you steer me at all? To the liquor store. I don't want to hear what I've done wrong. I deal with my problems when I get home. I'm better off when I'm all alone. I know I said I'd stop, but it's not that strong. I just want better days. 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 How can I stop when I'm too far gone to get back where I came from? I was searching for some answers at a bar with some dancers that I find out there really ain't none. At the bottom of my glass is just as empty as my last encounter with my friends and my loved ones. All my exes hate my guts, cause when I finally caught the fuck, they know that I just wanna fuck some. I apologize for what I don't know. Too many times I did it in the shows. I feel it in my soul. There's a burning in my stomach and it's churning and it's slow and it grows every time I hear it low. If you're out, I was hoping you could roll. If you're feeling for a drink, let me pour. If you rhyme, maybe we could go before they close to the liquor store. I don't wanna hear what I've done wrong. I deal with my problems when I get home. I'm better off when I'm all alone. I know I said I'd stop, but I'm not that strong. I just want better days. 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 I just want better days.
So I sit here. I think back on all the things that I wanted in life and all the things that I've accomplished. I'm more fulfilled than I ever have been before. I still lose, I'm still lost, but I love and I'm living. There's nothing better in this world to be for sure. And I'm sure enough of what I do and how I do it. There's a lot of people around me that believe in me, and I depend on them to see me through this life of mine. And so this journey that we take, all these moves that we make, are the right ones. While I meditate.
I think that is true, man. I think that's definitely true, man. Shout outs to everybody here. We're going to get started on today's show. I got to share it some more, get it out there. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, share, and definitely support today's show. Got a great show for you guys today. We're going to be talking about a bunch of shit.
You said teach a man how to squabble.
Yeah. We're going to be talking about a bunch of shit on today's show, man. So what you got going on, man? Like, what's your plans moving forward being out here?
I'm just now getting back from Vang Vieng and Laos, so that's like the more country rural part. They still got like some nice little scenery and some temples and stuff like that, like some party stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
So I just got back from up there. That was cool, but it just let me see how much I actually did like the capital, the actual city. So
yeah.
But going forward, man, I'm just trying to see more, experience more of. I mean, so far so good. I like it. So
because you got a exclusive experience being out here, just knowing me. Because I mean, imagine. If
definitely. Because there's a whole bunch of trial and error that I didn't have to go through, and just through the people that it makes me feel comfortable. Because like anything I might need, I'm straight on. I know exactly who to go to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of show you, like, shit, in case I'm not around, or you just, shit, even in the future, like if let's say I'm back in the States or somewhere, and you like, yo, I just want to like relax. Let me go sit down for a couple months in Vientiane.
Yeah, bro, need it. Yeah. I will say, Vientiane definitely feels like home. Especially like leaving and coming back. It definitely feels like I feel more at home here.
Well, I mean, a lot of people, because I don't even know what to really call it. A lot of people was claiming passport bros. And like I said, I get asked all the time, yo, are you home? Are you back? Are you back in the States? Are you back in the States? Like, bro, no, bro. Like, it's like,
man lives out here.
Yeah, but it's a decision.
Right.
That a lot of people aren't used to making. Like, it takes balls to get up and get on a damn plane and pack your bags and be like, damn, I'm gonna leave this. Or damn,
I will say it's a common thing to say, but like I've traveled as far as Japan before, but that was a while back. But even like when I first got off the plane in Vietnam, and I first got out the airport, and I was like, it looked nothing like back home. Like in my head, I was like, damn, well, my G, we here.
Oh, you out here?
We here?
Yeah, you out here. Literally on the other side of the planet. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna take at least a whole day of flying to get back, bro. Like,
yeah,
there's no amount of nothing like you here.
I don't like the traveling part though. Like, I don't like running through airports and serial numbers and booking numbers and all this other weird shit.
Yeah, that shit can get tedious.
Yeah, but
it's worth it, man. It's a necessary part of it,
I mean, it is a part of it. I mean, that like I try to go through that shit very fast.
Yeah,
like,
of course.
Like I couldn't be a passport bro. Like, I'm like, nigga, boy, you live in an airport like shit.
Yeah,
because like
the better you plan for that shit, like the smoother it goes. But still, that's just an experience that no one really wants to sit in an airport for no 4, 5, 6 hour layover and no bullshit like that.
Right. But I mean, now I will say this too, because like I'm not gonna be the type of dude that goes somewhere for like 3 days and then spend the rest of my life for YouTube career talking about it. I just that's wild to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, how long have you been there? 2 days, and you're telling me to go?
Like
you dig? Like, like who's supposed to help me or something? You know what I'm saying? Like,
like a limited ass experience.
Well, I tell people don't come out here until you're older. You know what I'm saying? You can raise it up. It's already loose. Just raise it up. That mic is don't raise it too far though, because that mic is like 2 pounds. Yeah. But shout outs to Link in the building, Tech Rail in the building. LA Divide said dating is like watching daytime PBS network as an adult. Basically, I've outgrown the shit. Now let me ask you a question real quick, because that's a very good point that the brother brings up here. Can you outgrow dating?
I feel like you can outgrow conventional dating. Yeah,
I think conventional dating is done though in the West.
You think so? I feel like some people still try. Some people still try.
Like the dating that a lot of people are looking for, I would say is about 70% romance at one point. And then now today to get like those results, you kind of got to be like 15% romance.
Yeah, definitely. You gotta be a lot more cold blooded with this shit.
You got to be like you give her a flower and then just don't talk to her the whole night. And then you do some, like you got to be on some like
super hot cold type shit.
Yeah, like you gotta be Mr. Freeze 1 minute and then be Ghost Rider the next. You know what I'm saying? But there was a lot in romance for dudes, you know.
Yeah, I mean, because I don't know why some women feel like dudes don't enjoy. Like dudes enjoy romance too.
Yeah,
dudes can appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I noticed that's the psychosis that's going on with men in the West. Like you can have a bunch of hookups, but they actually want the relationship. So it goes back to my analogy of like if you have the steak, you have to sell the sizzle. You know, niggas been tripping over the steak the whole time, but then again, it's the sizzle, and this is why. I mean, out here it's definitely prevalent. You know, Patrice O'Neal and a couple people have talked about it, but this is why dudes would rather purchase the girlfriend experience. And it's like, what are you really buying, bro? What you're buying that?
It's another futile effort to buy some shit that can't be bought, bro.
Yeah,
that's really what it is.
Yeah,
and it's like people want to even like, bro. The girl don't even gotta sell the dude the fantasy. Like niggas sell themselves that fantasy, bro.
That's the thing. Like today's dudes actually asking for a gold digger, but women are on scamming shit. Like women are like to a certain degree, women are one step ahead of dudes.
Yeah. Sad, but yeah.
So by the time you're on the step that she was on, she's on a different step.
Right. Niggas are on some like, oh, rob me, but sell it to me pretty. Like what?
Like yeah, like do it to me in a way
where I don't feel it type shit.
Yeah. It's weird, but
it's like a really weird
but that's why
psychology, bro. It's a really weird psychology.
Well, that's why I said they want gold diggers, because like gold diggers back in the day, they were cool with taking 30% to make it seem like, okay, I did put some type, because the dude will say, well, she did kind of help me start the business or filled out the application for me and stuff like that and blah, blah, blah. So she does deserve a cut, but you know.
Yeah, but see,
today's woman is like, I want it all. You get nothing.
But see, even
I'm
like,
that bitch.
Bro, I also feel like even that whole like I want it all mentality, like that's an unrealistic mentality. That's like gold digging for the sake of gold digging. Like back in the day, like gold diggers did it with a purpose. Like okay,
Yeah, they
even
showed
if a broad,
up with a shovel.
Like even if a broad liked her some money, like she was doing it with a set goal, set purpose. Like these days, it's just like it's expected. So and you got little bras around asking for stuff that they don't really want or even need. You feel me?
Or care about.
Yeah, and it's like you don't even know what you're doing. You're just trying to get some money out of guy to say you got some money out of guy.
Right.
You feel me? There's no point to it.
I agree. So what do you think? What do you know? Because we were talking about this years ago. You know, because these dudes, they just want to like reset and just re-SBE. Where do you think the modern man should go? Because like I was saying it even before, because like older cats, they didn't know. They were looking at like Austin Hollerman and the kids in his generation. They're like, oh, the younger kids got it, but they're bluffing. You know, that stoic shit is a bluff. It's because they just really don't know what to do, and really the older people can't tell them nothing. And it's like there is a male revolution coming up, but it's like what is going to be required of the modern man? Because when I say niggas have to have game and they got to be, I mean, being a player doesn't mean that you're just getting a whole bunch of bitches. It doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just how you carry yourself, what you tolerate and stuff like that, like how you want to live your life and being comfortable with that and not being subjected to the dating game.
Right. It's like you know how to swim in any water, bro.
Yeah, because a lot of dudes feel that they're under the thumb of the dating game.
Right.
But and the funny thing is that they're not even competing in the real dating game because they're not going outside.
Right.
They're under the thumb of Tinder.
No boy. Yeah.
Like
that part.
They're under the thumb of Tinder. Not even A-League websites. Like they're not. Some of these dudes ain't sliding in DMs. Like they'll be on Instagram, but they rather date on like Plenty of Fish or Tinder.
It's like the thing is, bro. Like unless you live a lifestyle that looks super luxurious on the internet, bro, automatically you go on a dating site, you're in the bottom 30-40% of dudes, bro.
But those people ain't even living like that. That's like a moment.
That's what I'm saying. Like you could look like you're in the top 2 to 10%, but it's like once a girl meets you, it's like if you're not that.
Yeah,
like,
the vibe ain't. Yeah, because even they even admit through the psychology of Instagram that Instagram uses certain colors and filters and stuff like that to make things appear bigger and brighter and stuff like that. You know, you might feel like people will associate their life being dull, and it's funny because they associate it with a color psychologically.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Vibrancy,
like
yeah. It's all visual,
so,
yeah, of course.
Yeah. You know, shout out to Toya. Oh shit, watch your headphones. These are real microphones. Shout out to Toya. Toya said, like Kuda told us, your keep hand got to be stronger than your catch hand. That's true.
100%.
That's true. Yeah, your keep hand got to got to be stronger. But I don't think, you know what's crazy though? I don't think a lot of people can keep nowadays neither though. You know, so, you know, because there's been times where I want to talk about the relationship aspect in Black YouTube, but niggas are stuck on the dating aspect. But people aren't dating though. That's
because a lot of dudes have never even been in a real relationship. Like they still trying to get the girl to get in the relationship.
Yeah. Or if they did get into a relationship, they were like a what was that term that you use about like she just have a dude around just doing shit for her?
Orbiter.
Oh, well, I mean, of course you got an orbiter, but I'm talking about ones that's actually in a relationship.
Oh,
I forgot. It's just a nigga just around doing shit, basically. Oh, he takes me to work.
A placeholder.
Placeholder. There you go. I think you did say placeholder. Yeah. So let me tell y'all something. We've been back and forth. We went to some clubs. You know, we brought Sand to the beach, and then we went to a club. I brought him to a club. There's a couple of clubs out here that I brought him to, and there's one real good one. You know, there's one real good one out here.
Yeah.
You know, and I guess you could fill them in on that.
You can go ahead. You're a much better storyteller. I'll
well, I mean,
chime in.
You're the guy with the broadsword. I will find some spitting music for you. You know, just kind of tell them what was going on. I kind of told them a little bit last night.
Yeah. So me and Kuda decided to go out to the club. So we go to a few places. Then we end up going to this one club that we left earlier, but it was more popping. So we go in, it's lit. Soon as I go in, Kuda's behind me, and like the club's full. As soon as I go in to my right, it's a little shorty, a little, you know what I'm saying? She was low key, high key, like the baddest little joint at that club.
Yeah.
So like I look at her in the eyes. She looks at me, and it's like
literally that 3 seconds.
Bro,
shit.
I stared for probably like we locked eyes probably like 2 or 3 seconds. Then she started talking to me. I started talking to her. She told me to sit. We sat. We talked. Chopped it up. And that's the beginning. That's how it started.
Yeah, that was a good night.
But it was instant. Like it was It was funny. Like I wasn't in, like we weren't in the club not 2 seconds.
But that's happened to us like several times. Like
several times.
Yeah, several times.
But I didn't like.
But no, all right, we'll get into details. We'll get into details. But you know what I noticed too? People do watch the door.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's something that I keep, you know, because after a while we just be chilling. Like it's not like we're not, you know, I like after a while, like, cause you know, back in the day we were doing the pickup artist shit, right? You just kind of had to be aware of everything, but not geeking over it. Like, okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I mean, it's a good idea. Like when you walk into a space, you know, you have like the confidence, like kind of walk like you own the club, kind of type
right? Yeah,
shit,
of course.
right?
Yeah,
You know.
Confidence.
Or just have, I mean, or just be chilling. I mean, I'd be chilling. But there was little things that you should pay attention to. But whole T, she like probably was watching the door, see who was coming in, because that door right there is just like, it's like obvious.
When
way in, one way out.
When I walked to her, she had her back to the door, and it's like I was walking past her. And I guess she looked to her side, didn't see a face. She just saw like shoulders, and she looked up.
Yeah,
and I looked down.
Yeah.
And it was a wrap.
Because when we were around and we left the first time, I seen her on the motorbike. I saw, but I saw her. I saw her lemonade braids.
I didn't see her, but I saw one of her other two little shorty.
You saw the birthday girl. I saw her and the other little shorty. What the fuck is this? Hold on, y'all. One of these windows got me. I'll figure it out. I ain't gonna lie. If it ain't one thing, it's another. But anyway, yeah. Hold on, y'all. There's a little fly in here. All right, I think I killed that. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that girl was the birthday girl. She was I know dudes in the space would go.
Yeah.
Oh my
bro.
god. Gawk like shit.
And I was talking to a little shorty or whatever, and I was just like, as I was talking to her, I was like rapping to her or whatever, and in the back of my mind, she was just saying stuff to me. In the back of my mind, I was like, bro, let the wrong little
just say
passport it. Little nigga come over here. She will eat, bruh, y'all. She would have hit a lot of niggas up, bro.
We can get into this topic.
She would have spun a lot of niggas,
bro. We can get into this topic. So, because I was kind of going in on this yesterday. I was like, I really don't want to hear none of these niggas talk about no goddamn Melanie King. Like, even little shorty, because she's technically a Thai key. Ain't no high class.
Like, ain't no technical.
But she's not Thai. She's a loud Keisha.
A loud Keisha, son.
A loud Keisha.
Loud Keisha, bro. And like, she kind of knows it because she's like for out here, she thick, bro.
Yeah,
you got a nice little body.
Nah, bro, and she cold, like, you know.
She is.
She cold. She's a genuine 8.
Yeah.
Dolled up, like she's like 8.
She cold, bro. Like stone cold. Yeah. I'll give her a little 8.5. You know what I'm saying?
Throw a little tax.
You know what I'm saying? A little tax on it.
But you know, I was telling them, like, women like Melanie King, like, I'm like, if you go to a club and you find a wild Melanie King in the club and she's actually talking to you or giving you some type of action,
most dudes don't know what to do with that.
She'll be working niggas. Like, she'll be having you in the club buying her drinks and you trying to be a gentleman type shit, and you're not going to leave the club with her.
She ended up leaving the club with a whole other nigga.
Or by herself. I know women that like that. Yeah. Or go to a nigga's house after the club.
Right.
Yeah, you know.
Which is
Yeah, we ran into a loud Keisha, but she bad as hell. Like, I swear to God, if I throw a wild one, if I threw her ass in the manosphere, I would never hear the end of it, bro.
I didn't really run into her. She more like
I seen her, but she looked over her shoulder when we were leaving the first time, because we had you know.
Yeah, I had other little shorty with me, so
we brought sand to the beach, but you know. Shout outs to Link. Link said, "If please, what's going on, RG3? We about to get back into this Isaiah Rashad bag, bro.
Hey,
I got the right nigga. Dog, I got the right nigga with me.
Bro.
Yo, RG3, we played Menthol and we played West Savannah,
bro. Classic, bro. That whole those two songs take me
Me
back.
and
Bro.
RG,
That's
we went to,
memory.
yo, and it's funny because you hear it. Because see, the only person I can talk to is right here. So me and RG3, we were talking about Sylvia Demo. And guess what else RG3 know about?
What?
Trilogy.
Weekend. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. See, that's required listening right there, bro.
Yeah, like that shit puts me back in the time. Like Trilogy, bro.
He doesn't even make music nowhere near that like that no more. Bro.
He's trying to do something again with his catalog that he got right now, like a trilogy part 2, but nah, bro, it ain't gonna be like the first.
He's not even in that space no more, bro. He was in a whole different space as an artist. He was coming from some.
He really do sound like Michael Jackson now, though.
He do.
I thought the drugs was gonna mess him up because he was doing some hard shit.
But the thing about the Weeknd, like the Weeknd been doing super hard drugs since he started. Like he was on some like depression stuff.
Yeah.
So I feel like now he probably does. If anything, I think
he's more sober now.
Yeah, I think he probably does less now.
Yeah. Because like we said the same thing about Travis Scott,
little nigga, bro.
Yeah, no, that nigga was a sleaze bag back in the day, bro. That's why I listened.
Yeah.
You know. But now, the same thing with Travis Scott, like you know, we were talking about how like Travis Scott kind of lost his weird edge, and it's like
he lost that like weird, goofy, like geeky, like goth, like kind of goth inspired, metal inspired, like thrash shit.
I think he used to paint his nails.
I mean, now painting a nails is like, all right, okay, NBA.
Well, it's weird. People still don't know how to accept it, but
to me, that shit.
But I wouldn't paint my nails.
To me, that shit's not really new because you know, like the cultures that I like dipped and dabbled in and shit like that. As far as like
you done did everything. It was one point it looked like a rapper hanging out with a rock star or a goth star because you did have the black and white
rockstar lifestyle, Mike. Don't make
right. Hey man. But nah, I mean, tell them about this shit about Shorty. If you threw a wild, she'll be working niggas.
Bro. I could definitely see like, bro, if and Shorty was saying all the right things, bro, like all the right things. I was like,
but we were talking about though.
If I was like any kind of like lesser nigga, bro, I would have fell for it.
Yeah, I mean, she could talk a good game, but see, the thing is though. Because it was the same thing with like Austin Holloman and what's that to do? Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really racism. It's like getting with a black man, sort of, especially from America.
It legitimizes them.
It legitimizes their
their whole aesthetic is.
Their costume.
Yeah, like it's like I legitimize your aesthetic
to be a Keisha.
Yeah.
Because like we were talking about earlier, I was like, man, listen, if I was to take Shorty and bring her back to the States and put her in a room full of Keisha, she'll regress right back to Asian.
You would go back to being an Asian, John.
Yeah. If I was to throw her into a gator pit, bitches out there smoking big
blunts, tatted
all up in the
natural
face.
Like
I put them around the Pound Town chicks. Like, she don't want to go that far with that costume, bro. I didn't expect it to be like this.
But you could tell she's going through a little phase, but you can tell she's a good girl. She don't smoke nothing like that. Bro, she don't really do nothing like that.
Because like with the whole garb, I would like. I'm like, damn. I wouldn't think she was like that. Like I would walk past. I would walk past a chick like that every single day.
Seeing her, and that's something
totally different.
That's something that I can appreciate too, because it's like I can take you to the club and do some wild shit, and I can take you. You know what I'm saying? Do some temples to.
She could throw on a nice dress and do stuff. I mean, she's
travel,
like riding motorbikes and doing all kinds of stuff. So that's pretty. That's your little wholesome. Yeah, just kind of. She got an edge. I guess that would be the edge.
Yeah, I mean, we just gonna see where it goes. I'm just. I mean, bro.
But see, this is the thing, though.
I've only been here two weeks, bro.
I know, but this is the thing, though. I'm gonna tell you something too about that too, and I think you would agree, right? Don't play that edge with her. And what I mean by that is like if she meets you while she's on some Keisha shit, don't be like,
yeah, no, bro.
Like you always got to be on the Keisha time to deal with me, type
bro.
Shit, yeah. Don't entertain that. You know what I'm saying? You know, kind of downplay that.
You know my sight sees way farther than that, bro. Like I said, like I knew everything Shorty was in those 2 seconds I looked at her. I knew everything she was and everything she wasn't.
It's obvious.
Everything, bro. It takes 2 seconds. When you know what the fuck you are staring at, you don't really.
It's true.
You know what I mean?
All right. Give us 1 second, man. We still putting something together, man. And we're gonna react to this BlueFace. Who the hell did he fight? I ain't gonna lie. The dude looked like the dude who he fought looked like he was more in shape, but he was shorter. So he had to try to come in and try to really.
But the thing that people don't know about BlueFace, like BlueFace has the same body type as Deontay Wilder, bro.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Lanky dudes, but when they throw hooks or straight jabs, bro,
or even
power, bro, just based on your leverages,
they can even throw an off kilter uppercut and that shit.
Just based on your leverage, bro, that's power all day. Just because of like the way that it swings, like aerodynamically, son.
So by the time it connects, it's like, boom.
Yeah,
okay.
Like you're just made to crack, bro.
But I seen him taking hits though too. So like,
that's because he's not well trained. He has really bad, like
he got to move. He got
fundamentals, but
he don't be moving his head.
Yeah, because he's not a trained fighter. But it's like as far as like swinging and cracking, if he catches you, son, you'll be hurt.
Yeah, I heard dudes spun around and some other shit. I don't know. I heard
because if you look at Wilder and you look at BlueFace, both like long torso, lanky, long arms, bro. Like think about the amount of speed I can get.
Wilder, he's a brawler, and then I don't know, like when he started losing to what's his name? They were trying to. I understand, like it's hard to put like boxing aspects on a brawler.
Well, that's because he started to fight actual boxers that had fundamentals, and it's like, bro, you could crack, but like if you know how to like move,
he just banks on one of them shots a little too much,
and also like you're fighting pros that are used to fighting motherfuckers that can crack. Like, okay, you have power.
Yeah.
Now what?
Yeah.
Feel me? Like I'm there.
Because even when the boxer's out of gas, he still got, things that he's trained to.
And mind you, Deontay Wilder is special because he keeps that power to the last round, bro.
Yeah.
Which is rare.
Do you think? Yeah, his stamina. He got some stamina, but like
it's just.
Do you think
anatomy,
he came in?
Bro.
You think he came in the game where like all the good dudes were on the way out, so he kind of just cut through it a little bit, and then until he ran into somebody.
I feel like Deontay Wilder's power is just that crazy, where like he didn't have to be that good, as long as he was able to touch you. But then he got so high that it's like, okay, now you're fighting actual boxers who are used to people like you.
Yeah.
So now you have to learn how to box.
But I ain't gonna lie, them what's the dude? I keep forgetting his name, man. He
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, Tyson Fury. That nigga was on coke, all kinds of shit.
Yeah,
like
wow,
that nigga's psyche ain't. It's a different type of nigga. It'd be them niggas, bro. It'd be them like them grandpa looking.
But the thing about Fury is like
looking niggas, bro.
The thing about Fury is like he looks so funny, but if you look at again going back to his fundamentals as a boxer, down to like just his footwork,
he looks fat compared to fucking Wilder.
His defense is crazy, son. Tyson Fury, it's not even about his offense. It's good too, but like how he's. For him being so big, how elusive he is like, wow, that's fucking impressive, bro.
Yeah. And they are huge dudes, bro. Like the but like Javante and all them, and them cats small as hell. All right. Give us 1 second, man. We're gonna start today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Tune in. It's Player Talk. Let's go. Let's get it.
Ice motherfucking cold.
This shit fire, bro. You know about this, right?
Yeah, that nigga froze. Yeah, that nigga froze. Yellow diamonds on me, but everything still on cold. Couple rappers do not like me cause I fuck they hoe. Yeah, tricking on these bitches, that's something that I don't know. No.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio.
Yeah, it's a big difference between me and you. I can show you how to hustle, how to ball, and how to shoot. Yeah, I can show you how to hustle, how to ball, and how to shoot. I've been doing this since a jit, little bitch. This shit ain't nothing new. Money coming in, bitch. I
like my shit in all blue. I'm about to buy another truck and finna give away my coupe. I'm shooting shit like Paul Pierce, bitch, I ball, yeah, I'm the truth. I just post some walk harder up in my Mountain Dew. I be shitting on these niggas, that's all that I do. I be shitting on these niggas, that's all that I do. I be shitting on all these niggas, that's all that I do. I be shitting on all these niggas, that's all that I do. I be shitting on all these niggas, that's all that I do.
Cool, we come over here.
How you coming, Glock? Okay. Go.
Cool, we come. Cool.
I don't follow rules, no.
Cool, we come. Cool, we.
Did I fuck his bitch for sure? I had to, cause he a hoe. I went to school with a bow before lunchtime. I had it sold. I ain't surprised that boy a rat. I remember 11th grade he told. Had all the bitches doing my work for me. Was too busy selling O's. I been a smart little motherfucker. Used to have my niggas to bring the pose. And you been a hoe. Come to the apartments, get it for the low. That girl is so good, call her the devil. She took me so. She started out fast, then went slow. I'm like, whoa. This bitch head so good that I can feel it in my toes. Dirty motherfucker, but that boy Elliot got me froze. Humble as fuck, but I still shit on you like I'm supposed. So she fantasize about giving me head inside my robe. They don't like me, fucking ball on they bitch head like Derrick Rose. Trapping in the mountain, the next day I'm serving in Belter Grove. Money by the pound and I pulled it, walk up by the fold. Money by the pound and I pulled it, walk up by the fold.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
She a super slut, she suck it till she choke. Is he a street nigga or a rich nigga? Bitch, I'm both. Smashed her 6 days in a row, then turned into Casper the Ghost. That pussy too good, baby, I had to go detox. That pussy too good, baby, I had to go detox. If that pussy wet, bitch, you can't get a pair of Reeboks. If that pussy wet, bitch, you can't get a pair of Reeboks. Got a bad Latina chick, she look just like Selena. She don't sing, but when I get behind her, she turn into a singer. Went from standing in the trap to standing on stage in arenas. That boy, he a genius. Ice motherfucking cold. That boy, he a penguin.
Suck the dick.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work.
Y'all live for bitches. We live for weed. Wake up! Bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money.
Alright, now if I die today, cause my legacy is straight. I'm the best they never heard. I'm your brother, just relate. I need diamond teeth, living like it's 1998. Like when Percy was the king, back when Juvie was the great. Bitch, this stupid is debate. Patton taught me how to build. Like one day you hit and gone, that watch out with down the street. I've been riding out since I thought my Huffy was the shit. Chattanooga pulling shots, don't you slip and lose them now. Slow it down, we losing up. I've been on the bruising that. Shit that's sober, live in hell. Freak who I've been via jail. Nigga taught me about the scale. It was vivid, I was there. I was on my first offense. I hope they don't give me bail. Screaming motherfucker 12. Bitches ain't shit. Cops ain't neither. They hunting my people. Codeine, I'm back leaning. I cope with my demons. The best is not perfect. The rest is not worth it. Wake up! Wake up!
Wake up, wake up.
We live for weed and money, y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed
Wake
and money,
up,
y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money, y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money, y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money, y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Hey, bitch, I'm back. Put the wine and break it back. Put your wallet, this is sack. It's that motherfucking back. Who goes out of this the one? How you make it out of chat? Who can fire? I'm the prince. It was written in the book. Jeremiah, I got dreams. I got bitches. I got hooks. You can buy them fresh and clean. Let's take on you had me hooked. As a child, used to think my ambition was a scheme. I defy them. You could too. If you get up on your ass, fucking try it. I'm a slave. I'm just trying to make the top fall low. On the whip like a candy lollipop on y'all. Xanax ho, get me high, make me feel so tough. I'm trying to keep my mental grounded so I feel for y'all. I swear my eye be bloody red, bitch, I feel amazing. And this is not a confrontation, that's an understatement. See, this is running in your house the way your mama staying. You spending dojo on some pussy, you ain't concentrated. Just wake up.
Wake up, wake up.
We live for weed and money, y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed
Wake
and money,
up,
y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money, y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money, y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money, y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with CJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Yeah. Turn me up. Man. Yeah. Hey. A nice day on the block. The trap is moving, the hose is out. Hey, Miss Parker, that body is nice. Your man ain't home, I'm hitting the night. I'm heading to the motherfucking store. A box of condoms in the water for sure. Bounce out, hit the kill switch, ready to go. Oh, bitch on my line and she ready to hoe. See you on the internet with them fake ass posts. Yeah, I got a lot of hoes, shit, what else you wanna know? Check it out, I make a lot of money in Mac. And if you want that little bitch, you can have that back. And these brand new kicks match clean with the hat. And this fresh white tee just to cover the strap. I be all around the States and I'm rocking like that. You be stalking the bitch, I be making them racks. Always knew that I make it, always knew you be faking. Get my socks from Macy's, daily driver Mercedes. See you looking and shit, bitch drop them digits. You playing hard to get, but I know that you with it. I've been talking for a minute, but it's time to fuck around. Sweatpants on, still rock the 4 pound. Real street nigga, get the bag in the mouth. Frisco nigga, but got ties in the south. Whole lot of motherfucking money in his zip. Whole lot of motherfucking bottles in his VIP. She still never met another nigga like me. Fresh ass nigga and I keep it so P. Probably never follow on the gram, but I still tap. Bent the little bitch over twice and I killed that. I know she probably wanna be my main bitch real bad. So many diamonds in my chain make them feel bad. $100,000 ain't shit, I need real bad. Fuck all the chimney shit, bitch I'm bringing real back. 3 cell phones and I still never call back. Baby just hit Monterey with a call at. Smack, but I always use a Jimmy hat. Stack, more M's, bitch, give me that. Work in the cut, cause the shit slow up. She chose on the P, cause she know I go up. Was had zoom in a sports car, moving. Buck 40 switching lanes, nigga, I'm fooling. Whole lot of games for these hoes, I'm schooling. Pay attention to me, I'll show you how I do it. I've been talking for a minute, but it's time to fuck around. Sweatpants on, still rock the 4 pound. Real street nigga, get the bag in the mouth. Nigga, but got ties in the south. Whole lot of motherfucking money in his zip. Whole lot of motherfucking bottles in his VIP. She still never met another nigga like me. Fresh ass nigga and I keep it so P. Zoom in a sports car, moving. Buck 40 switching lanes, nigga, I'm fooling.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, man. All right. I think we ready to blast off, man. So, I'm gonna get you the I'm gonna let you know what I already have, and I got everything put together, so I'm gonna kind of show you like the tempo of the book, because I wanted Alan Roger Curry to do the foreword, but I couldn't. I think you would have been better. You know what I'm saying? To basically do
I appreciate that.
Yeah, the forward of the book. Like, it will be an honor for you to,
Appreciate that. Means a lot, brother.
Yeah, because like it would have been hard for me to try to coach you on how to do the vocals and stuff and send them to me back in the States. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just, but I think it'll work out better that way, So,
That's
I
the
use
girl that
this
be on Twitter.
Huh?
That's the girl that be on Twitter.
Yeah. Shorty. Yeah.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
I know that.
Shit, hey, yo, I ain't even gonna get to that.
No. We all know.
Yeah, if you know, yeah.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know. You dig what I'm saying? So the space changing, man.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? And like, you're gonna have to be in that number. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling people for years to, go get your ass some equipment, bro. And ultimately, that's what literally did the space in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the fucked up part. You know how long, I've been around this motherfucker. So if I tell you that, hey, bro, it's a lot of little new people here, and they steering the ship. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's fucked
That's
up.
sad. It's a sad part.
Yeah, I tried to fix that shit. So it's like, and the thing is that the audience will switch. Like, the audience will go to the new people. It's like it ain't really personal. It's like,
yeah, I mean, you can't
give you a better show, even though they're resetting every single thing.
But it's like
people gotta quit and shit.
It's like you can listen to like a old VHS recording of something, or you can listen to like the DVD version that you can actually like.
Would you want to watch the movie how it was when it came out, or would you rather watch the digitally remastered, sort of?
When you're talking about like the mainstream average person, of course they're gonna want something that's user friendly.
Well, they're gonna get introduced to the digitally remastered. Yeah. So that's kind of really what it is, and it's not like it's remastered digitally. What are you trying to do?
There's anything in it?
Oh, yeah, that just been sitting there for a minute.
I know that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I might run and go grab something.
I was thinking about you, but I didn't want to interrupt the show. So.
No, you good, man. I'm about to probably grab something to drink soon, but
I mean, shit's open late, so we got time.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Do this. Might have to do this karaoke thing later on today, man. I was asleep. I did a 12-hour, like altogether, like a little bit over 12 hours worth of streaming and stuff. So yesterday's shows were really fire, So y'all go check out the Satan the Sinner versus Priscilla, trilogy. Damn, that shit turned into a trilogy, bro. So, yeah, we're gonna go down a little bit on the YouTube rabbit hole. Hold on. Smoothie bowl with a
smoothie bowl with a bitch named Taylor.
Yeah. That nigga's stupid, bro. Let me throw on this sucker real quick. Give us 1 second. Let me know which one you want to tackle first. We can get to, or y'all let us know which one you want us to tackle first. We can get to this BlueFace fight, or we can jump straight into the YouTube rabbit hole. We'll go down the rabbit hole because I'm watching this this series, right? And it's cool because we talked about it earlier. Loud Keisha like shit. Dudes are running to the Philippines. I mean, man. but we already know the deal with the Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
You had oh, did they took it down? Oh man. All right, let me see if I can play with that and put that back up. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's fucked up.
Yeah.
You know. Cause sometimes too, certain songs can't get played in certain countries. You know what I'm saying? So it's weird. So, shout out to Beretta 9 in the building. Thank you for letting me know. All right, I'll definitely. I think part 2 is 1 and 2 is probably still. I think 3 probably got taken down.
Oh damn.
Probably. All right, so. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. We're gonna jump into this because a couple of stuff we gonna react to, and y'all will get a genuine reaction to it because hey man, like I said, like you know, we literally out here, so you know, let's go. No, we're not telling y'all this shit from America. So, do you remember this song? This is a minute ago. One of Thug's best songs. Give me 1 second, y'all. Right back.
I treat it right, I beat it up that right, you say she know me. I can't decide if I want bust it on that iron country. Beat to the right, beat to the right. Beat it left to right, I'm about to beat it left to right. Beat by the beat, beat it up, beat it up, beat it up. I see the jealousy inside your friends, they wanna be up. Told your mama kick back and put your feet out, gonna put your feet out. Yeah, we gonna feast up. Everybody with me, feast up. Slow roll from the side to the left, right beat, yeah. Even when I beat it from the front, I still see them cheeks, yeah. Everything you do, you say it's so unique, yeah. Silky draws and it match the sheets, yeah. I wanna know what you thinking every time you think. Heard your attitude say, but I just wanna know what you drink. Cut long, loud, no gas tank. Bring you over, girl, turn to the smash, girl. I treat it right, I beat it up that right, you say she know me. I can't decide if I want bust it on that iron country. Read to the right, read to the right. Beat it left to right, I'm about to beat it left to right. Beat by the beat, beat it up, beat it up, beat it up. I see the jealousy inside your friends, they wanna be up. Told your mama kick back and put your feet out, gonna put your feet out. Yeah, we gonna feast up. Everybody with me, feast up. Ooh, everybody with me, feast up. Ooh, everybody straight, no lead truck. Ooh, he and she's Jeep and creep up. Ducking in and brawl like I'm Libra. Nigga, leaping. Inside you, nigga, creeping. Right around till I wanna fuck you on the bleachers. When we weren't school, nigga, been dreaming. Oh, fucking on you. I beat it till she don't want no more. When she say stop, you gotta go slow. And I'm in that water like a tadpole. Started seeing white stuff, call it egg yolk. And she say spin, but she not scared though. And I pull a wig on the backbone. And I got the stick by the back door. And I'm about to stuff it through her backbone. I treat it right, I beat it up that right, you say she know me. I can't decide if I want bust it on that iron country. Read to the right, read to the right. Beat it left to right, I'm about to beat it left to right. Beat by the beat, beat it up, beat it up. I see the jealousy inside your friends, they wanna be up. Told your mama kick back and put your feet out, gonna put your feet out. Yeah, we gonna feast up. Everybody with me, feast up. Yeah, we gon' go and feast up. Everybody with me, feast up.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Toya said, and I'm in that water like a tadpole. All right, so let's get into this. Who the hell did BlueFace fight? I don't know this. He be fighting some no-name people. They trying to get, you know who they trying to get him to fight? They're trying to get him and DDG to fight. Both of them last week was just out here in Thailand.
I'll be straight up. I don't even know who DDG is.
It's a long story. He dates one of the Bailey sisters.
Okay.
The one that's trying to be a mermaid.
Okay.
They're trying to get. I mean, that'll be a cool fight. But YouTuber on YouTube, it's fucked up. Let me tell you something was real fucked up. You can be a boxer your whole life, training, be Rocky, up the steps and down the steps. And some random YouTuber gets bumped up to the top of the card before you do.
Yeah, I don't think they fight on actual Showtime cards, but
bro, they get a bigger bag than you.
Yeah, it's internet money.
And they
of course, bro. I know that's
fucked up. That's fucked up.
But in a way, I guess it's a fighter. You're like, boy, I guess it puts more eyes on boxing, which like it does. If it fucking sucks, but even in music, bro, like the most technically inclined
Logan
niggas,
Paul ass nigga is like, what?
I mean, the thing is, when shit gets too technical, whether it's sports or music, there's a barrier to entry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the average nigga is gonna want to watch BlueFace.
We're
throw haymakers instead of watching.
We're degenerate at. I'm still not comfortable with Anderson Silva getting knocked out by a YouTuber. But okay.
He didn't get knocked out.
Well,
he didn't, bro.
Lose, but
he lost by.
See, you don't feel comfortable. See,
because stands. It didn't happen the way that people try to make it say that.
I know it stands though, which is fucked up. All right, so let's get into this. BlueFace versus some unknown buff white dude. This is commentary YouTube. This is fair use. Let's go. Hold on. I'm gonna be stopping and doing commentary. All right, y'all. So
here's the thing, guys. This fight's going to go one of two ways, in my opinion. Ed Matthews with a big shot over the top, right hand in this first or second round, or BlueFace is going to find a way to outbox him over the next four.
And Sensei, you can see the height difference, and also BlueFace, that southpaw stance can make it difficult for an orthodox boxer without experience. Ed's surely got to get inside and let those hands throw.
Be careful. If you go up the front, you're almost inviting that close exchange, right? And Ed is really looking. He's twitching that right hand. You can tell he's gleaming for that thing. Yeah, Ed wants to throw that big shot over the top. And honestly, if I'm Ed here, you don't force it. You make the longer fighter come to you. And then sit back on that back foot and unload the big.
He's looking great. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
Like it's impressive.
Yeah, like the way he's moving his guard. He's moving right. Footwork, he's looking good. You can tell my man was like he's actually been training.
Do you think smoking weed affects the boxers?
I think it's more of a mental thing,
but stamina and breathing.
No, not unless you like smoke like tons of weed every day. Then
BlueFace.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure like for this fight, he probably had at least like a little 6 weeks where 6 weeks can't slow down or just didn't smoke or something like that.
Yeah. I would think so.
In those exchanges right there, that's what he needs.
That's the key. When it's there, Ed's got to capitalize just there since his weight's there, hasn't he?
Yeah, you can't let the space get created again. As soon as the gap gets closed and the space goes, you have to capitalize with those shots and go for it.
I didn't know he was
we say, don't we? roll and throw. Make them
And,
miss, make them
you can
pay.
see the
You
way that
must
he's
capitalize.
turning out that
Once you
hand.
make your
He's
taller
a long
opponent
fighter.
miss and get him off balance.
holding the
As
air.
Blueface comes in behind long shots, big straight left hand there. Ed is gonna have to find a way to slip under shots and make him pay. Defense to offense. It's not one track pony. You have to have both.
On the other side of the coin,
He's setting it up.
Mm-hmm.
He's setting up his shots.
I think he got some good trainers. Man.
He does, definitely. You can tell.
Against this shorter man who's quite explosive.
Yeah, be a
For sure.
little bit more patient. Try to draw him out. Right? Don't meet him halfway.
Somebody was like, "Yo, Blueface got on Balenciaga shorts." He said, "That's crazy."
Those exchanges, right? Use that jab, feint a lot. Get him to throw that right hand, and once he misses that right hand, then make him pay. Yeah. You see Blueface over elongate that left hand, and he's walking right into range. Ed has to be able to sit down and be able to counter off of that because coming forward.
What's going on, Humble Sim? Humble Sim said when he talked about space, I thought about the manosphere. I know those pop words be haunting the people in the space like shit.
Blueface is gonna do
What's going on, player? How are you, man? Hope all is well. Let's get it.
Uppercut here from Blueface. He almost landed one in the first round and gave Ed a look. I want to see that shot thrown out.
Like the referee was favoring.
I'm glad you said that way because one of the things with that huge height difference, this is the thing about him. He's so explosive.
This nigga got fighting on. You know, little chubby.
My Lord, he's going crazy, guys. He is going for it.
Damn.
Gotta be careful with that gas tank. That's what I'm saying. Blueface is able to roll, slip those shots.
Look at that. Let's go. Flipping and countering.
You look at the height difference.
The crazy part about all of this, though, is that he can't beat Krishan. He can't beat Krishan Rock. Let's go.
Blueface has almost got the luxury of throwing from his waist to cause damage. When you mentioned about the chopping down, if he starts throwing hooks to the body and with the way Ed rolls and throws, he doesn't have to come down to his height.
But here's the problem. Correct. Blueface is getting himself in trouble. He doesn't have to be that close to Ed. He doesn't have to be there. He can be right here, where we're at right now. That jab can touch, soak in his left hand. This is the range he needs to stay at. He's blitzing a lot. Like right there, he's shuffling forward, using that footwork to push forward. He doesn't have to get that close.
Once he's there, he's playing Ed's game. It's as simple as that. And he doesn't need it.
Hold up, but when it was the other way around, he wasn't trying to. Oh, man. Make sure y'all check out y'all referees.
Hold on, pause that.
Yeah.
Did you see how when the dude tried to slip behind him, Blueface kept the lead hand on him, followed him
around? Yeah, he guided him. Yeah.
But whoever the fuck is training Blueface, bro, they turned this man into a legit boxer, bro. Props to them.
Yeah. Let's go.
Controversy here.
Make his ass. Okay.
All right. I will say Ed is smart to take the count there. If that hurt him, he's smart to take that count. Get a little couple of deep breaths, right? Recover.
I'd like to see Blueface stay calm and pick his shots again.
Yeah.
Rather than rush in like this.
He got more legs than mid.
We can talk about technique more. These guys are just swinging right now.
Yeah. I think for a boxer, like don't have mid
doesn't need to come down to a shorter opponent, does he? When he throws like that to the body, just like that.
Yes,
it's not working in
big
the
left
favor.
hook there from Ed, but again, Blueface is he's getting so eager, he's head hunting instead of trying to stay behind that jab and try to walk and on the shots. What it tells me, guys, is that Ed made more legs than midsection. That's what it tells me.
But also, this bout is about attributes. When you've got two contrasting boxers like this, you have to use your attributes to the best of your ability. And I think of the two boxers at the moment, it's Ed looking to do that. I'm not saying he's successful. I'm saying he's the man looking to do that.
Yeah, Blueface doesn't care about the attributes, clearly. He just came in a fight.
Yeah, baby mama would have had his hit with a body.
He came in a fight. He's getting a standing count here.
That's because of the failure to throw backward.
Yeah, he was getting overwhelmed with punches there. He was trying to cover up, but I'm telling you guys, he's gassed. He doesn't have much left in that tank. It's not so much that Ed's hurt here. He just can't breathe. Blueface is making this fight a lot harder than he needs to, but I love it. I don't mind it, right? I love it happening here.
What you're saying is it's great for us. It's a spectacle.
Ed Matthews letting that shit getting to him. Blueface already know he won this one.
Wonderful for us.
And you see Blueface there. He's styling a little bit now, and I think the tide has turned. And right now, like you said, he's not making it easy on himself, but he's making it super entertaining for us.
He's confident now, Sensei. I mean, he feels he's got this now.
But that's the thing. So he's fighting a southpaw. Like, he needs to use his lead hand more to set up that straight. You see how it's irritating him? Like, he needs to use his lead hand more to set up that straight, and he's not doing that. He's trying to knock him out.
Ed Matthews is so busy trying to get past Blueface's length, trying to go through it.
That lead
like,
leg,
you need some head movement to get in there, and you got to risk getting hit.
Blueface's lead hand's gonna tag him before he can even get in.
Like, Blueface can just like back up the same length. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to slip under it. He's just so afraid to get tagged. And he has no head movement.
It probably hurt. The thing is too, he's not cutting off the ring.
Yeah, dude is at a big disadvantage just because of how tall Blueface is.
Yeah. But he got the Tyson arms. Like, if he really had some hand power,
stream was
he could. They took it down. All right, give me 1 second, because we are doing commentary.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Give it 1 second. Like, we literally was talking.
Yeah, talking over it, pausing it. Like,
hold on, let's see if it comes back. Give me 1 second. And this is the shit I gotta go through. It says stream. It says temporary, right? Hold on, give it 1 second. Just keep it on. It says temporarily. Hold on, let me see. Stream suspended. Hold on. Okay, we back.
All right.
See what I gotta go through, man? And we were sitting up here talking the whole time.
You good.
Yeah. We were sitting up here talking the whole time, and you see, that's what they do. We wasn't even playing it, like we were still in conversation.
No bullshit.
What the fuck? You know. So make sure, man. Look, man, I'm going out of my way for y'all today, man. Make sure y'all like, subscribe.
Fair use, y'all. Come on, fair use.
Support today's show. Fair use, man. Yeah, it's fair use, man.
Put a damn disclaimer in the fucking description or something.
Yeah, I got one in there. Don't give a damn about slowing no shit down.
Tripping. Anywho,
even if you put it in the title too, you know, they be on some bullshit. All right, so y'all, we should be back. But let me go and pause. All right, y'all. Because we're actually critiquing it and actually giving real insight on it. I don't understand. We're not taking away from it.
You said he doesn't have to rely on his attributes. He feels he's in control.
Yes, exactly. And one thing about him, he just got a way about it. His confidence. Oh, big check left hook there from Ed. Good the combination, but Blueface control.
But what's crazy too is that Blueface is trading on the inside also.
Yeah, that's.
But they're like
he's
small.
Impatient. He smells blood in the water, so he's trying to get your boy out of there.
Yeah.
So he's kind of like taking risks that
you just cornering him and beating the shit out of him. Like, yeah. But he's not even, you know how like what Ali and like Frazier and all them cats used to do? Even if they're cornered you, they're still a certain distance away from you. So if you wanted to get out, you could get out.
Yeah, Blueface is going. I mean, that's also like
real close to him.
That's also like the not being. He's a young boxer, so he's probably just trying to get him out of there. Get an early night.
Yeah, I do have a stalker, Raven. All right, let's go.
These 50-50s are not consistent.
Again? All right, man. Let's get that shit out of here.
You think someone just keeps like reporting it or something? People be wow.
Yeah. I mean, I could play it in the back and we could watch it and talk about it and they could just hear the audio, but I don't know. What's the fun in that?
Yeah. Let's just go on into the rabbit hole.
Whole
Bro.
T on YouTube. All right, we'll critique other people's show. You're doing a little too much today, bro. Let's see. Are we back? All right. Can't do shit around here, man. Anyway. BlueFace look good.
Yeah, he look great.
I wonder who's training him. I like how Floyd Mayweather Sr. trains. He knows what he's talking about.
Whoever's training him, bro. They put them fundamentals on him. Fundamentals. Skills pay the bills, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, man, YouTube is acting like a bitch today, bro.
Wildly.
Yeah. Let me see if we can find. React to the other joint. We're reacting to shit. Like, goddamn. Like, I don't see. Like, it'd be broads on here reacting to shit all day. Don't nobody fuck with they shit. They don't even say hi to y'all. They just as soon as you see them, they're already on another video. All right, let's see. We'll have to switch gears then, since YouTube being a bitch. That shit. I don't even watch y'all. But anyway, long story short, BlueFace won. You know what I'm saying? I wonder who else they're gonna put him up. I mean, because you know he got to go through this. I know it's pretty different. You know, in boxing, you got to go through like an actual, tier. As a YouTuber, like how much fights you looking like how he looks right now? How much fights you think he would have to do before they put him on the card with like somebody? Definitely, I don't see him beating no Jake Paul or Logan Paul, but
why not?
I think Logan Paul did a good.
To be honest,
thing going into WWE.
Technically, he looks a lot better than Jake Paul.
Nah, Jake Paul, that nigga roided up. That nigga big as hell.
I'm not, again, no homo. I'm saying technically he looked better than Jake Paul.
He looked more clean.
Also, they're on a whole different weight class.
Weight class, yeah.
If for some reason BlueFace was to bulk up or Jake Paul was to bulk up,
they could
some weight and they would fight, I feel like BlueFace.
But BlueFace would probably have to put on extra 30 pounds.
He would. I'm saying if for some reason they could do some kind of like catch weight bout or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think BlueFace would definitely rock him, bro.
Okay. Makes sense. Mystery Obvious said, "What is this?"
No bullshit. After that, nice balance.
It's a radio channel, sir. Why do people like forget they're on YouTube? Like you literally turn on your phone, you put your password in, you go into a YouTube app. The show says live. All right, cool. Anyway, no biggie, bro. All right, let's get into this. You said BlueFace versus Logan Paul. I don't think it'll happen. I mean, isn't one of them Batman Cavill got arrested in Jamaica? Well, I don't think it will happen. I think the WWF ain't about to sit up with that. Wait, which Paul brother is in the WWF? I know one of them split.
Logan Paul, I think he's the one that signed or whatever. Jake Paul is the one that's doing like the boxing. He's boxing old people.
Jake Paul.
He's boxing old MMA fighters.
For real?
All the people he's beat have been like retired MMA fighters, bro.
Oh yeah.
He's not fighting no one like his age.
Did he fight Ken Shamrock?
No, I think there was some kind of like rumored shit like that.
I ain't gonna lie, Ken Shamrock went out sad, bro.
Ken Shamrock was like the top MMA guy at the point where there was no real money in it.
Yeah, I hate that too. I did like him in wrestling though.
A bunch of those old guys have like huge like class action lawsuits against the UFC that they've been going on for like 10 years.
I didn't
10,
know.
20
Yeah,
years.
because I think they should have made the money. Because I was saying that like too about like the Chuck Liddells and the other people, dudes that like literally went to Pride and all these other places and got kicked dead in the face. Now they got these laws that protect the actual, you know what I'm saying, fighter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I guess it's to preserve them so they're not getting injured like that and can do more.
Yeah,
fights.
insurance, and shit like that.
Yeah.
I mean, because now it's an actual sport. Before it was like you were just two niggas in the cage that wanted to fight for money.
Fight for a sandwich and shit. Doesn't Raven said Logan would whoop his ass. Yeah, bro. Like he's a big dude. Said Logan at the power plant. Now.
Again,
He's
I don't
honestly impressive, Kuda and Bad Bunny. Oh yeah, I heard Bad Bunny is fighting people too.
Logan at the power. I haven't seen Logan fight recently. I need to look up some of what he looks like now.
He buff now.
I don't know, but again, if we're talking about boxing, we're talking about like a fantasy fight. We're assuming they would both be at the same weight.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But also too.
So I'm looking at like.
I'm not sure if BlueFace. I'm not sure if BlueFace will be comfortable moving around with that extra weight.
But
definitely not about to get out of a Dodge.
But it would either be BlueFace has to come up or Logan has to come down, because they're both about the same height.
They could meet, because they are about the same.
Yeah, I think BlueFace might be a little bit taller.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though. If Logan comes down, them power shots are still gonna be there though.
The thing is, BlueFace is naturally strong. I'm telling you, the way he's built, his arms. If you look at the way he swings hooks, you know how you have arms that long. Because I have arms that long, bro. You don't even have to try.
You just throw it out. You just throw it out.
Just off leverage, you can lob it and it'll hurt. I mean,
yeah, because I mean, when you throw hooks, your arms literally got to be like this, like literally.
Also, BlueFace is so much more of a dog than Logan, bro. BlueFace is a dog, bro. Meaning like
how long you think
he'll
like
take one, catch one, take one, catch one.
How long you think he gonna have to do that before they put something like that together? How long you think you have to fight? Probably 2 fights away from that.
I feel like if BlueFace keeps on winning, keeps on looking like a legit boxer, give him like 2 more fights.
I got BlueFace beating DDG.
The 2 more
if they fought.
You get to you gotta show me this.
He's smaller though.
DDG dude.
He's smaller though.
The thing about BlueFace, he has to fight smaller people because he's a skinny ass tall dude.
Yeah.
He looks like he's like 150, bro.
Probably at the most.
140.
145.
He's just so skinny.
I'll look at the tail of the tape. I'll figure. We'll see. I'll look at the tail of the tape. That nigga burning his metabolism, burning muscle like shit. But he's learned a lot. I think he's pretty good. You know. All right, so we saw a little bit of this earlier. I think it was an African dude that was talking about passport bros and how Filipino women are taking over or something like that. You know, what's your thoughts on now that you're in Southeast Asia, you've been to Japan, Manila, not Manila, I said Manila,
Vietnam, Hanoi.
Yeah, Hanoi.
Ho Chi
Minh. Yeah. I forgot. I thought you were coming in through Hanoi.
I did come in through
you had to go all the way north.
But I went north to Ho Chi Minh.
Yeah, Ho Chi Minh is more closer here though, like downward. Ho Chi Minh's actually under where we at right now.
I went from Hanoi, and then I went to wherever, like north to the border. Didn't do that, and then
it's easier from Hanoi than
Ho Chi Minh. And they sent me all the way south to
because
Ho Chi Minh to take a 11-hour bus.
East side, there's really nothing going on. I mean, obviously people live, but it's just really nothing going on east side Lao. It's like really North Lao, a little bit South Lao, and here.
Yeah, I would imagine like
this is like South Lao,
like countryside, like farmers.
This is more South Lao than South Lao. It's weird. Have you ever seen how this country is shaped? It's weird.
Yeah, but also I saw what the rest of the country looks like because I came in through the south.
The south,
south.
Because Ho Chi Minh is
lower shit out there, bro.
Yeah,
but cattle.
Yeah, cattle and
mountains, and
livestock and shit, and mountains. Yeah.
shanty towns, like.
Yeah.
But even we were in Bang Bien. I was looking like some of the places like in the cut is like, bro, some people like they live so simply. You know what I'm saying?
So what do you think about the Panay Keisha?
That's Panay is Filipino, right? That's like another, yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't have experience with those, but I can tell you something about a Lao Keisha. In Thai.
Yeah.
Just because, well, I've had a Thai Keisha in America, like shit, not in Thailand. But yeah. What was the question?
And there was some Filipino girls that we know. I mean, like I said, like those, like if you're in America and an Asian girl really hits on you, she's usually Filipino, Korean, sometimes. Thai. That can happen.
Yeah, Thai, definitely Thai.
Hunter. You think what show you was talking about with you?
Hunter.
The Hunters?
Yeah, the Hunters. That's funny. Yeah.
Let them know what a hunter is.
A hunter. So it my friend from Japan, she was over here. We were chilling. She was asking me if during my time in Japan I encountered what she called a hunter. Hunter is like a foreigner hunter. So it's like anyhow you're like a foreigner. They just like
they target
like
you.
Non-Japanese. They like target but like they'll come at you strong, bro. But just know, son, they coming at everyone strong.
Laid on thick.
Laid on real thick, son.
Yeah. Laid on thick.
And it's like, just know, bro, just like these passport bros, bro, are like coming over here, coming to different places with like this like objective, bro.
Oh yeah, Cambodian. Can't forget Cambodian.
It's like just know, just like you're hunting, son, they hunting too, and sometimes they hunt harder, bro.
Well, I mean, if you're on their turf, obviously.
Yeah, of course. I'm saying, like,
it's not a away game.
A lot of dudes think
them.
A lot of dudes think they are the hunters till they find some real hunters. Like, oh, like.
But you know what's crazy though?
Caught in a trap.
Let's throw this out there. Think about it like this. Even a black dude in America that's like meeting up with, like, let's say a Cambodian girl or Panay or even a woman from Colombia or anywhere, right? They're not, niggas don't necessarily look at them women as being on their turf.
No. Not
like
Western
shorty could be in your, like she could be like from your hood, but you're not saying they're on your turf, but like literally if you go to her country,
you're on her turf.
You're on her turf. What's that?
I think that comes into play of like, see, now you're coming into dudes that they travel because they're not comfortable in their country. So you're bringing her back to a place where you're not comfortable. That's why you let.
That's true. But that's why they get that's why they get stepped on though. As soon as they get back.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, in order for you to bring a joint back,
actually
you have to have always been that dude. Bro.
But because she's actually observing you in your turf,
bro. Women see how you interact with the males from where you're at.
Just as you look at how she's interacting with her environment.
But the sad thing is, like, a lot of niggas aren't really concerned with studying their woman or how she reacts or the hierarchy. So many dudes are just so concerned.
So that's what I'm saying. We're like, what are these dudes focused on? Because I'm about to ask you right here. Because like I think that we was like an African dude, and he still got a tie. He still got a Keisha.
And mind you, like. I feel like a lot of that, what she was saying was like a little bit cap. Like some of it is true.
Sure. I didn't really listen to it because I was going to react to it.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Did you listen to it hook, line, and sinker? What was she talking about?
No, I was listening to some of it, but a lot of it, what she was doing, she was like saucing it up. But yeah, I hear what she was saying. She was just saucing it up for like,
better it be that
social media.
Yeah, better it be that than, Well, that's the thing. We were talking, what's going on, Brownie Alley? We were talking about it with Floyd. One of the things that the Passport brothers did and done, which is not a good idea, is they talk. No matter how bad certain things are, bro, you still don't talk down about your people.
That's a fact.
You just don't mention it.
It's just weird, bro.
Yeah, it's
like some issues are in house. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You just don't mention it. You know what I'm saying?
That's like you going to complain about your family to, I don't know,
some other people.
You know what I'm saying?
Whatever,
it's like Well, that shows how much, you know what I'm saying? Like if you talk like that about your family, imagine when you don't like me no more.
I mean, I like, even if it's true, you know what I'm saying? But like
Even
they're
if
not coming
it's
to
true.
America like, you know, there's guys in our country that are just robbing people and scamming people. You know, they don't, you know.
Yeah, at that point you're a sellout. That's really what that is. It's a sellout.
Yeah.
It's like in a sellout in like the weirdest way.
See, that's why I get my passport, because blah blah blah. It's like, nigga, the ink didn't even dry on your passport. You know what I'm saying? That stamp is not even fully sticking to you. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So, I think where's Austin Holloman now? Is he in Africa? I think he's in Africa now. So he's soul searching too, which is good.
That's dope. Yes.
I think you should have stayed in Thailand a little bit more. You dig? Because he, you know, but that's something that younger dudes got to understand. Like as soon as you get what you want, you turn into somebody completely different. So even though Shorty was kind of a Thai Keisha, it still didn't mean that he wasn't, you know, getting a good relationship.
Yeah, I feel like also a lot of dudes, if you're not used to dealing with a certain type of girl, like you might meet her in one spot and then she's just that one dimension to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because some people, they associate the person that they meet with the actual trip.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if you meet a chick at Disneyland and you're like having fun at Disneyland, but in your head it's like, I'm not gonna always be at Disneyland.
Yeah, or like if you meet her in the space where like she might be either like super wholesome, you might think, oh, she's not a party junk, or you meet her at like lit at the club, you might think, oh, she a little party
like
junk.
the joint that you got.
Yeah.
If I would have walked right past her. I didn't think she would look like that, dolled up with the lemonade braids in it. So it's like, it's kind of like, oh, okay, that's
if you would have gotten to talk to her the way I talked to her, you would have known, oh, okay, like.
No, I know. I can tell because
yeah.
I've been out here, but I'm saying it's like interesting, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
And I spoke to her a little bit, you know, when you I think we went to the bar or something or whatever. She was cool, but bruh,
What?
I couldn't breathe, bro. The nigga motherfucker was breathing down my neck, like yes, these are dreads. They're real,
bro. If I wasn't in the mode where I know like they're just curious, like I would have been inclined to be offended. Like
I think after a while you probably would, because even you start getting irritated, like people looking and shit. After a while, I just look. I'm like, yeah. And it's like you catch them several times. Like, bro, you want to take a picture? Like it lasts longer, bro. I met Brack guy,
bro. The weirdest
shout outs to my brother Vader in the building. Thank you again, much appreciated. Dropping the huge $10 on the super chat. Chicken wicked. Right.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Yes, sir. Vader dropping a huge $10 on super chat. He said, Kuda, you winning. Don't let nobody tell you different, man. I know that's right. I know, yeah. I know that's right. You know, I know that's right, man. I appreciate it, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys definitely follow suit, like, subscribe, super chat, hit the Cash App. We getting kicked off. Let's see if we get kicked off for this shit. Hey, you know, try to shit. Maybe, you know, we're critiquing shit. I don't get it, but you gotta like overly like paraphernalia your show with I am going to be reacting. I am going to be like, you know.
Preface it.
Yeah. Maybe I gotta do we gotta start a reaction channel. And just everything based reaction. Fucking sucks, bro. We really don't, because if another motherfucker did it, they would have left them alone.
Yeah. I think what he said. I think you might have a little stalker.
Yeah, I do. I got somebody.
Lurker, like you said.
Yeah, but and the person that I think that's doing it too, that's saying stuff. If I was to say something, they go, "Oh, that's not true," and it's like, see, you gotta catch them in the act, and even then, nobody gives a damn. So fuck it, fuck it. Like, see, nigga, in the space now, you can catch somebody with the smoking gun, and still nobody gives a damn.
Yep.
It is what it is, man. You know, you say we getting kicked out like we had a clan, right? Well, man, we the YouTube we know from back in the day, man. Shit, as a kid, you could watch people get you could watch people get beheaded on YouTube, bro. 100%. Back in the day, yellow subscribe button, and you had bro. That's why I'm so glad. Like, there's no such thing as an inbox now, because you had an inbox back in the day.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. These channels would have been a lot different, you know. Niggas talking about something they wouldn't deal with Melanie King. Fuck out of here.
Nice.
I don't want to hear y'all say shit. All right, let's go. Let's see what these people got to say about Filipino women.
Reason an Asian woman would marry you is because of the prospect of a better life.
You go find a wife in the Philippines or Thailand or wherever these places are that are overseas. They're just happy to be rescued from their poverty-stricken life of no opportunity.
Do you think that they're happy to be rescued from their poverty-stricken life? They're happy to be rescued from their poverty-stricken life.
See, that's the kind of
delusions
that first world problems cause bitches, bro.
Yeah,
because it's like, bro, just being over here, like half the people over here live with such a
living
much
way
more,
better. They live in the average. I swear to God, and I hate to say it like this, the average person is living way better than America.
Just even up, bro. First of all, there's not really nothing that the U.S. has over here as far as like way of living that is not over here. Second of all, it's like the amount of stress that just the average person, bro. It's just a whole different energy, bro.
Did you save your Keisha from her poverty?
Right.
Did you save your loud Keisha from her poverty-stricken life?
Yeah, definitely. People out here is definitely not in poverty. Is there poverty? Yeah, sure. You can find that. You can find that anywhere. But nah, people are not stressing, bro. People are not stressing.
You may or may not be able to speak English properly.
She up there laughing, teeth whiter than a motherfucker. I had a nigga that lives in Jacksonville tell me that I live in a hut.
See, I would comment back, but I don't want to insult anyone from Jacksonville.
No, shout out to Jacksonville. I'm not trying to
shout out to Florida.
I'm not trying to down Jacksonville with all due respect, you know, because I know about that shit. Yeah. But
yeah, that's
I'm poverty stricken.
That's a big wild claim from no experience. You feel me? That's like
just nigga in the military.
Armchair experience, bro. But that don't mean shit.
Right, I don't.
That don't mean a damn thing. You could have traveled and been on the base your whole fucking time. Like you not see shit.
Mm-hmm. You said I struck gold should be the caption.
The passport bros movement is getting bigger every day. American men of all backgrounds are living in record numbers to find traditional
poverty-stricken life
wives in Asia, South America, and Africa. And I tell you what, if the videos and stories on social media are anything to go by, then it's a pretty big deal that you should be paying some attention to.
Not stressing out.
Yeah, shorty.
Poverty stricken. All right.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
I don't know, son.
Poverty.
Yo, I don't think that's not poverty, son. I think you have to eat to get that thick, bro.
Yeah, shout outs to my brother James. Shout outs to Young Jay. We're gonna use an old school C Boogie term. She's real teethy. Is this poverty stricken? So even the African dudes and the military dudes, they go and they look for the kind of Keisha, the kind of.
Yeah.
Is there a new? Let me ask you a question. With this new dating shit, is there a new standard, like standard woman now? Is it like the exotic Keisha?
I wouldn't even say that, because even the exotic Keisha's exotic. You feel me? Like, cause all right, like if I was just like the regular standard foreigner out here, Shawty wouldn't have looked twice at me.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But I feel like because I look the way I look and like I rap to her the way I rap to her, it's like, oh, okay, the personality, like the person matches the looks type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was a whole bunch of dudes that whole night sweating her. I was just chilling and like she kept trying to explain to me like, Shawty, I'm chilling, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like she felt that energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
Can go far, we can get away, so we can have a little fun like a holiday. My baby chance to our love, so we celebrate.
How much did he buy you for in the Philippines?
Goddamn.
And we can go far, we can get away, so we can have a little fun.
You struck with poverty, Dusty. That's the fate. That's the ass of poverty.
My baby chance to our love, so we celebrate.
How much did he buy you for in the Philippines? You must feel so much better for being with a man who can't get white girls. Actually, I got him at the clearance section at Target. I think he was, I forgot how much you were.
They were just trying to get rid of me. I was free.
The conversation around passport bros has profoundly evolved.
He said a chef. That's a rack. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's a wagon right there, son.
Yeah, she got a whole wagon, a whole caboose. You know,
moving from shaming men to more balanced takes. But one thing it has also exposed about American women is that some of them don't even do the barest minimum. It's crazy.
My mom is in town this.
Well, those type of African dudes are out here. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they out here, bro.
And my husband just got home from work, and this lady bops up off the couch as soon as he gets in the door to go run over and make him a little plate of food. Yeah, because I wasn't making him a plate. Like, why would you plate his food for him? He's grown. Because I'm a different type of woman.
If American women are strong and independent and won't cater to any man, some foreign women are more willing to take care of them and even do more. Isn't that fascinating?
So people ask why I went to Kuala Lumpur to find a wife. And this is why. I have my passport, bro. And she cooks me dinner. Thank you, my servant. You just put it right there. Become a passport, bro.
Whoa. Rock on, freaky bro. Yeah.
Before I got married, I had no idea how to cook. In the first year of my marriage, I sucked at the cooking. I burned my steak, I burned my rice, and I cooked the chicken raw. Gave my husband salmonella a few times. But look at me now.
How to impress your Thai wife, part 1.
Well, people think that they're gonna have to be doing all of this cooking and shit. You can. You know it's an option. But how long do you think food lasts? Like 3 days. At the most.
I don't even laugh. I got a woman at home. So you
You said I got an oven at home. So would you require your girl to cook?
Yeah.
Same.
Of course. Like,
but what about in Southeast Asia? Like,
especially in Southeast Asia, that's their whole culture.
Yeah,
you're gonna be in the kitchen. To me, that's sexy too.
That's good, but I'm saying with street food culture.
Yeah, of course we gonna go out and stuff like that, but
but still know how.
You feel me?
Oh, I wonder if that Indian place is still.
And I don't know, man. Like to me, I feel like people try to use their preferences as standards to put on other people. It's like I know sometimes my shit can feel the way it might feel to whoever like is like hearing it, but it's like I know that I like what I like, and I know I've been through enough shit that I know what I'm you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So no, it's not standard, I guess, to want your girl to cook or whatever, but I do.
Well, I think people in the West are asking for like the bare minimum, and it's like, yeah, you travel to go get the bare, quote unquote, the bare minimum.
Yeah,
because motherfuckers acting like they don't eat neither.
It's like a lot of dudes, bro. They travel. A lot of dudes aren't past like the beauty and the sex part to even realize like whether they want the girl to cook or not, or whether they want a girl to be like this or not, or even like what kind of girl they can really be around for an extended period of time,
and vice versa too.
Yeah.
So everybody knows when you're having a meal, you finish your plate. But what you might not know to really impress a Thai wife is to always eat every little piece of rice.
Filipino
Here are
wife for
3
passport
things you
bros.
have to do to have a happy marriage as a Filipino wife. Now, before you start judging, wait till the end because this is just how it is in my culture.
Now it's like a weird flex. Filipino wife.
A lot of this is cap.
She'll never get called that in her own
Philippine,
country.
like
Filipino wife. Like,
I will say a lot of those, because I know the Filipino culture is kind of similar to the Hispanic culture, obviously.
They use pesos.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, like their culture is very gossip driven, just like a lot of the Hispanic culture is. So it's like if let's say if like your wife's mom sees that like your man's unhappy or has a complaint, like the thing is a lot of them serve their mans so they won't have a complaint to tell their peers, like their female peers. There's like a certain amount of shame that comes with having a guy that has the right to like complain about you as a wife. You feel me?
Even to certain degrees, you can actually talk to the father about that.
Yeah, and it's a way to like avoid shame. But see, in the West, there's no shame for not serving your man properly.
If you have one.
Even
so please
the phrase serving a man is like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Seems like
slavery.
Right, slavery.
Yeah, that's
Don't judge. Okay. Number 1, you have to keep the house impeccably clean. Okay. You got to make sure the toilet is spotless. Make sure that you pick up after yourself. There never should be any dishes in the sink. Like ever. Okay, number 2, you have to make sure that dinner is always ready exactly like they like it. Make sure you ask in advance so that dinner is hot and ready when they get home. Number 3, having a massage in the morning and the night is really important. So make sure that you massage the feet, the shoulders, wherever the stress areas are for at least 45 minutes. But note that it could also go up to 2 hours depending on how stressed they are. And that's fine because that makes a marriage happy. And then last but certainly not least, make sure their coffee is ready in the morning.
And that's the funny part, Chris G. That's what I'm saying. It's not slavery when they do it for Brad, who actually held slavery.
I will say, y'all, I say it's only 15% cap, 15 to 20% cap, because I had a Filipino girl, bro. First night together, we finished doing our thing. I come back from the bathroom, she's folding my clothes. Didn't ask her nothing, bro. It just comes natural.
But that's the thing in America, like with dating and stuff like that. Like a motherfucker will help you take your clothes off fast as fuck, but not put them shits back. Nigga, y'all put y'all clothes back on by yourselves.
It's like I said, it's in their culture, bro, to like serve your man. It's culture, bro. It's not like, it's almost like, it's not that they're trying to make you happy necessarily. It's just like it looks bad upon them.
Well, Southeast Asia, it's it's a lot different.
mean, just Asia period, to be honest, because a lot of Asia is like that.
Yeah. Motherfuckers would take a shower, then do stuff, then take a shower, then relax. It's a lot that's going on. And also depends on who you date, because you can, the whole thing, I don't know, like if we get into the whole thing about the Thai Keisha shit, you can actually really date somebody that's from Southeast Asia, but don't stick to their customs or their
yeah, you can you can find an outlier everywhere.
Right. All right.
That's really important because they work really hard and you want to make sure that they have everything they need to succeed in their day. So that's
from a whole black man.
Your coffee, madam. I trust you'll find it to your liking.
Thank you, babe. Cheers.
For some reason.
See, that's the
look at Dave Chappelle too.
That's the sensational shit that makes stuff cringy. Like, all right, yo. Okay.
Like most relationships ain't gonna be like that.
Like none are.
Other than theirs, like shit.
I mean, but it's like that's for a camera.
That's true.
Reason there's been an influx of passport bro content on my FYP, and I sincerely hope that those ding dongs go wherever they go and meet up with green
ding dongs. And it's funny because you look like you Asian
card girlies who take them to the fucking cleaners. Their whole voyage to find a woman overseas is to find someone to subjugate, someone who doesn't talk back, cooks and cleans, as pretty much
You know what?
Let me ask you a question. How do you subjugate? Like, how do you like personally subjugate?
My thing is like for some reason a lot of like Western women are under the impression that like women over here want to come to the US. No, they don't, bro.
I said that,
They
and I
really
got
don't.
crucified for saying that.
They not tripping to come over to the US, bro.
I said that like more than 8 months ago. I got crucified for saying that.
If anything, they be trying to go to Europe more so than the US.
Niggas on here was telling me how Thai women act from America. And people were asking them on their personal channel, have you been to Thailand? And they said no. I got crucified, nigga. I literally said the same thing. I'm like, bro, they are definitely not rushing to be back in no goddamn United States.
They
bro.
definitely are not tripping to go to the US, bro.
Even the Colombian girls aren't tripping on going to the United States.
No country, like I'm not gonna say no country, but like unless you're like in like some kind of really messed up, super poverty stricken, like they're not tripping to immigrate nowhere. They like to be in their country,
spending their money,
right? Spending their money with stuff they know.
Service. It's never about finding a deep connection, a friendship, a bond. It's about a slave. Every one of these passport bros are men that none of us want here. Not a single one. I sincerely hope that the minute that those girls get here and they get their green card, they turn into Houdini and disappear. And that's what a lot of these dudes don't understand. These girls are in it for the bag. They don't like you.
She happy, huh?
They don't want you.
Why is there so much hate?
And it's funny because they never directed at the Brad, but you got the Brad saying stuff back too.
From a few Western ladies about men from the West that travel to the likes of Philippines, Thailand, China, Malaysia, etc., just to find happiness and true love.
So they take this shit to heart.
I tell you why. Because they're bitter, they're jealous, and they can no longer control us. Being in a relationship with some Western women is a bit like being locked up in prison. I've been in Thailand 2 years with my soulmate, and I'm very happy here.
They be having kids and shit out here.
I have no intention of ever going back to England.
The passport bros are mediocre anyways, and do they really think these women from Asia are any better than us American women?
The passport bro movement in America exists because men in America, they lack motivation, they're mediocre. And women in America have to work, they get educated, and they start making money because they have to. So why would American women have to put up with a man that don't have any of those qualities?
Is there any truth to what you say?
I mean, from a from a distorted feminist.
Because you see them white women out here too. They follow Brad.
I mean, it's like I can see why it makes sense to them,
and then lead,
like,
and then leave.
I can see why it makes sense to them.
Like I really wouldn't bring no woman to Southeast Asia. That's like bringing sand to the beach, bro. Like this is not like a place where women say, "Hey, I just want to go there." But there's a bunch of white women here, and they kind of following
really
white
like,
men out here too.
I mean, there's like a sightseeing nature experience, but it's not really
like nightlife ain't for them.
No, it's really not.
It looked really crazy dancing on the dance floor. It was funny. I was telling them last night. I was like, I was looking around the club, and every so often this notion hits me. It's like you're just watching people in real time. It's like, okay, you're at the club.
Mm-hmm.
And you just see
standing there at the club.
Motherfuckers just standing there on their phone. People twerking and slapping their own ass. It's like, damn, bro, all that wilding out you do in life just to come here and do this for like 2-3 hours.
That's blowing off steam.
Hey, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, humans are interesting creatures for sure, bro.
I mean, we're funny creatures when you think about
hilarious, bro.
This passport bros, they think they can go to another country and offer this woman. And he says it in the video that if he goes to the Philippines and he offers a woman a better life, he said it right there. He's just basically manipulating these women into thinking that they're going to have a better life with them, which they might because they may live in very poor areas.
Anything that's
Passport
good,
bros
man,
are-
favor is like you're manipulating. You're a narcissist, subjugator.
You're trying to make her cook.
What's that? The word your girl said the other day.
Oh, Priscilla.
No. Toya. She said some wild word that means close.
Toya,
to like,
what word did you say?
like
the other day?
excited. Something like that. No, it was a word that meant excited or some kind of heightened state of emotion. I forgot. It was some kind of wild word.
Well, look at these people that's talking about them, bro. Like Chris G said, Miss Piggy talking shit. I'm like, damn, like, would you really, y'all want to get with this?
That hair color is called social justice warrior.
SJW?
Yeah.
Is it? I know the haircut, but I didn't know the color.
That's the hair color. It's a joke, but yeah, pretty
SJ,
much.
SJW.
Anything along those like that shade of green and blue, son. You already know.
Fluoride.
Mm-hmm.
Her contacts are the same.
That's a damn filter.
This is telling you to leave to stay.
You staying for that?
You see where I'm at, but I ain't out here for that. I'm chilling, bro.
Yeah.
Some of these people don't stand a chance, bro.
They're like, oh man, I can't find any good women in the States, so I'm gonna have to go somewhere else in the world. Like women are inherently different in every other country.
Actually, it turns out these Filipinas and Asian women are completely different in mindset and culture, and the way they treat men is pretty wholesome too.
This is why Western women is mad, because look at her, she's pretty and she's a housewife and she takes care of 2 kids.
It's not our fault. They even say that we steal their men. No, we don't steal your men. Do your men come in here?
Low blows. They're just clowning Western women right now.
I'm very good at cook.
He said they're just Filipino P, huh?
In cleaning. Also, I will serve you.
Oh my God, get out of here, sis. Over here in the West, we don't play that, okay? We're strong, independent queens who don't need no man. What you talking about serving?
I could offer my whole self. No secrets and all. Loyalty, faithfulness, everything that could make him happy.
You ever hear a Western woman talking about how she's going to make her man happy? No. You know what we hear from the West? What a man can do to make me happy. What a man can bring to the table for me. What I can benefit. How I could spend his money.
Well, we American women are now making our own money, so we don't really.
What's your thoughts on that?
I feel like it's not that they don't get it, it's that they don't want to get it.
What do you mean?
Like they understand fully what's going on, but
well, a lot of women feel that if they do the bare minimum, they can get the maximum out of it too.
Yeah. but that's to a dude that will take it. Like it's really
They will never
it's-
respect the dude.
Like
though,
it's
that
really up. The thing is, like, it's really up to a dude to decide like what he's gonna take or not. Because bro, if there's anything that's almost as abundant as air and water on this planet, bro, is beautiful women.
Mm-hmm. Well, Cynical said something interesting. She said the women who are submissive are usually looking for quality men, not fuck boys.
But when you talk about a quality man has to have enough experience with the woman to even know what kind of woman he likes and how to treat a woman. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So in a sense,
she said, and the ones who are with weird dudes are probably only with them for money.
Yes, fact.
Yeah, you can see that. You can see that a lot out here.
Yeah, you said
especially
a
in
lot.
Thailand, though. You see it in Thailand.
But then you could always tell when you see a girl with a guy. You can tell, oh, he's being sold a dream right now, or he's selling himself a dream right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or buying himself a dream, I should say.
Well, it's not even if you can afford it, because after a while you get in the way of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if you could afford, you know, if your mind is weapon against you, your mind is weapon against you.
Yeah, it's like I feel like after a while, bro, the cost gets too high for I feel like on a long enough timeline, the cost gets too high for everyone, bro. Because either the nigga runs out of bread, or he gets tired of paying, or the girl gets tired of acting.
Acting, not cheating. Tired of pretending. Yeah. I agree. Hold on. Sin said the most alpha woman will usually submit for the man she truly fucks with. Yep, said that several times. Got crucified for that too. Raven says, but see, submission isn't an act. It's all about bringing the man peace. A lot of truth to that. Sin said, by quality men, I'm talking about nice men, the ones who's stable and all that. She said, if a decent woman finds a decent man who won't treat her like shit, she'll bring him all the peace in the world.
A girl, she has to have some sense. She has to have some sense and some. She has to have sense to
a degree,
to realize when she even has that.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah. No, but I've seen women that function better around asshole dudes. You know.
That's what I'm saying. Some women will have that, but still mess with that. Still act better for the asshole dude and give the nice decent man a hard time.
Right. They need that. They need that spectrum. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't. I mean, as a man, I mean, we can, but you can't just.
You got to be an asshole.
Women aren't. Truly,
you gotta have
I hate
that.
to say it like that. Women aren't truly feeling happy for the rest of their life.
Women like variation, bro.
Yeah.
Variation can be the only constant thing that you do with a woman. Like they need the highs, they need the lows, and if you don't give it to them, like consciously or subconsciously, they're gonna go out and find it.
Or two, you got some dudes that don't do that for a woman, but the life that she lives and her job and stuff like that supplies that too. So you do have cases like that where, you know, but that has to be in place.
We need these passport bros and some of these men out here. We can buy our own flowers.
Men are luxury items to women at this point. Women don't give two chocolate-covered shits what men want. It doesn't matter to us anymore. This is the part you're not understanding. See, for hundreds of years, the patriarchy dictated that women must get married to a man in order to be able to function in society. But that's not the case anymore. Women don't have to get married to a man to live any kind of fulfilled life they want. Women can meet their own basic needs. In the immortal words of Miss Miley Cyrus, I can buy my own flowers. So the only reason for me to be in a relationship with a man is if he's bringing something to the table, if he's enriching my life in some way. I don't have to get married to function. Women can choose now, and more and more and more, women are choosing not to get married or be in relationships with men. And that's when y'all are losing your minds.
I will never date American women ever again. I traveled to South America. I've been to Colombia. Now I'm in Brazil.
Bro, you can be here go another brother with an Asian lady. You can be a You could be a weird white dude dancing with Skechers on, and nobody gives a damn. Like the other day, I saw some I think it was Fantastic Show came across my timeline, and I'm sitting up there listening to these niggas talk about height and wingspan and jawline and fucking cleft chin and that, like what the fuck are y'all talking about?
And niggas be acting like women are like some kind of like scanners, like, oh, height check. Like, bro.
Yeah, like
what are you talking about? That shit sounds goofy.
Bruh. Yeah, but that's the type of content that dudes in this space eat up.
But that's how you can tell,
and
bro.
that's how you keep people in a constant state of fear and thinking of, in their head and thinking about themselves like, bruh.
That's how you can tell, like, a lot of these motherfuckers don't be outside, bro.
Right.
Because if you've seen the shit that we've seen, bro, we've seen the brokest, ugliest motherfuckers with the baddest joints, bro.
Mm-hmm. All the time.
It happens all
Nobody
the time.
ever sits back and looks back and be like, okay, well, while she's not getting that, who is she dating? And you know what's funny? By the time women run into those type of dudes, like let's say they got that stuff, they're probably in a relationship with somebody they respect way more than the dude that bringing that shit.
And it's like, even then, like, bro, a lot of women don't even give a bro. A lot of women think niggas bro,
sit up here on YouTube and have y'all worried about, man, is my wingspan enough to get this shit? Like, what the
women go off like stupid visual metrics, bro. Like a woman will think like a dude's 6 feet, he's 5'10", 5'9". Oh,
right.
but like she's
taller than her,
tall
so
to him,
just,
to her.
Yeah.
People are such goofs, bro.
You just be like, I gotta check my wingspan.
Like, bro, the bitch not gonna take out a ruler. Like this not the NBA draft. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
Niggas be thinking that like attractive dudes don't have problems with women. Newsflash, you gotta be around women that have problems with them.
That's a fact.
And how you have all these problems with women and you're not around them. So how is somebody going to explain those problems to you when you have all these problems with them and they're not even around you? You're fighting you're shadow boxing.
Half of these motherfuckers like aren't even under the thumb of the game. They put themselves under the thumb of the game, bro.
Their game, because what they're talking about ain't even the game.
It's not right. It's their version of the game in their head, bro. Like you're like panicking in the kiddie pool, talking about some I'm drowning. I'm like, nigga, you're not even in the real pool.
You're not even in a pool.
He's in a puddle like
happy feet.
He's like in a puddle with his face in the water like shit. Like, nigga, just
rolling around.
Nigga, just stand up.
You don't even have to stand up.
Kneel.
Lift your head up. You'll be out of it, bro. But nah, man. I mean, that's really what it is, bro. Like, niggas in the manosphere will have y'all worried about, oh, my wingspan. Is my wingspan long enough? Is my
6 feet? Is my jawline concave?
Right. Is my shoe size big enough? And them niggas have you worried about some stupid, like, I didn't think that men were really insecure about their body until I really hung around this spot for like more than 15 years. I done seen every single part of the spectrum.
Do you know what niggas do? Niggas will sit there and look at like
Tyson Beckford and all them other niggas and be like, he doesn't have no problems with women.
Niggas,
like, what?
Niggas make collages of fucking Momoa, the fucking Aquaman,
Jason Momoa, yeah.
Aquaman and Tyson Beckford, like, oh my god, the hunter gaze, like, nigga, what are you talking about?
Yeah, bro? Yeah, like the sexy eyes and the hunter gaze and the
like, nigga.
Some of that, I mean, it's a little borderline gay, but some of that shit is true. Like the eyes shit.
Yes,
I fucked a lot of women, and I be chilling, like, but I have like.
But that's the thing, bro. It gets so weird. Like a flower blooms because it's meant to bloom. Like it's so like the weird shit is when a nigga sits there and stares at the flower and it's, oh my god, like, bro, just
I wish it could have been.
Let it be.
Well, that's what I had to say. Like to a certain degree, as a dude, you got to look in the mirror at some point and say, this will do.
Yeah. And also, like, one of the things that I realized, bro, you have to either make the choice of to be the object or to be the object or the subject. Like you can't be the source of beauty and then be the admirer. You are either the beauty or the admirer. You feel me?
It's like, you know, that old saying, there's two types of people when they show up to the club. It's like, well, here I am. And then there's two types of like, there it is.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I actually like that analogy better. You can't be the admirer and the subject.
Yeah, and it's like when you're the subject, you can't, like, you have to, all of your being is caught up in being the subject. You can't step away from it and be like, oh man, I'm this or I'm that. You're too busy being that.
But the irony in both sides is that both knows. Right.
But you can't preoccupy yourself with admiring yourself while you're the subject. You have to let the object focus on you.
Well, we're going into a day and age where dudes are getting BBLs, male BBLs, niggas looking like Aquaman action figures. Some nigga just got like a implant to make himself like 5'10" or some shit.
Yeah, I saw the one dude, he had some kind of like knee implants, like to
like shit implants or some shit.
Like, don't get into no fights, bro. Let a nigga like kick you once.
Somebody going somebody gonna Anderson Silva your shit.
Like,
and I was looking at that Jazzercise thing. I think that's, you know. You said, to be fair, okay. Oh, you were there, Ed? So he said, to be fair, Mr. Fantastic's points was not to dwell on height simply based on numbers. It ain't, he the numbers guy. You know, but
he said, because it's not, he said, based on numbers, it ain't that many tall men anyway. It's like, bro,
right.
At the end of the day, height, bro, I know a lot.
Height shit is stupid.
Listen,
you tall as fuck.
I'm gonna say, to be honest, I'm 6'5". Yeah, it helps, but I've also met so many more like shorter players, bro, than I have tall gumps, bro. Like this, it's a whole bunch of tall ass gumps, bro.
Yeah, you can be a big dumbass. You can be a big dumbass fairly easy,
bro. Yes, I'm saying. So I know a lot of big ass dumbasses, bro.
It kind of goes hand in hand. Like tall, you know, it's funny. You remember when they used to stereotype tall dudes like they're not really that smart. Like look at Andre the Giant. Look at the Big Show. Like it's like big tall Goliath dumbass. They don't do that anymore now, which is funny. But it's like tall dudes were associated with being a dunce or dumb, or
I can see that.
Just go play basketball and, you know.
Yeah, like just like athletes, you know what I'm saying? Go do some work.
Ed said, I'm 6 foot, but I'm ugly in the Lord's eyes. Don't say that, man. But what I'm saying is, shit, even if you're tall, that gets you.
It don't really.
Tallness will get you. Tallness will get you a lot of coochie, no matter what you look like.
I'm gonna say, let me not.
Tallness
cap.
will get you an amount of coochie, no matter what you.
Let me not cap, bro. Being tall absolutely helps. Don't even lie. Absolutely helps. But it's like motherfuckers trying to make that like the end all be all,
right?
Bro. Right. It's really not.
The same thing I said with the handsome type game. Like if you're a handsome dude, it is a different type of game that you must employ but
it's not the end all be all,
right? Because I was telling you earlier, like, and we talked about this several times over the years, that like a shorty will approach you with her projection on you based off of what she thinks you look like versus, you know, or what she sees,
right?
And like I told you, I've been in situations where I literally unattracted women from me, from their I know what projection she's putting on me. Right. I basically talked her out of that and then
let her know,
reestablished who I was and reattracted her. Because like what I may have reestablished to her is probably better than the projection that she initially had on me in the first place.
Right.
That type of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like no, I'm not that.
Right.
But I do this and I'm here and I'm doing this and I got this going on. What's up with you?
Right. It's actually better than what she was trying to put on you in the first place.
Yeah. And then sometimes too, you just not what they thought you was, and you go on about your life. The fuck? But dudes here will be so hung up on that because it's like, because motherfuckers lied. Like I talk about getting rejected all the time. I actually have a series where I talk about getting rejection and how rejection is like the best thing to ever happen, especially if y'all actually get your ass up and go outside, because like
I got a
rejection
little
can
short
stop you.
on that too. How to handle?
Yeah, rejection can stop you from wasting money, time, resources, energy. You know. So, RG3 said, I'm a tall dude, but most of my friends are short. They've always gotten gorgeous women. Never seen a short guy get turned down for his height. That's crazy. And that's true, because it actually really doesn't happen as much as the internet wants to. Because if you're watching like TikTok videos and then YouTube videos and then
I also feel
shorts, Instagram reels and stuff, like you're really indoctrinated. I'm telling you,
I also feel
to
like
go outside.
I'm saying I also feel like a lot of the stuff that's on TikTok and Instagram, like people just be capping for the camera because people feel like that's what they're supposed to say.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a new age of taboo though.
Yeah, whether it's a girl feeling like it makes it, she's meeting the status quo by saying, oh, no short guys 6 feet and up, or like a girl that feels like she's getting attention by going against it and saying, well, yeah, I'm into short guys, like I don't need a tall guy.
All you gotta do is
day, bro,
if a girl says something like, have you dated a short guy before? And the majority of them would say yes.
Yeah. It's all like
So what was the requirements for him? This is why women hide the dudes that they date.
So if a girl saying that she doesn't like tall dudes is cap, and saying that she's not into, or a girl saying that she doesn't date short dudes is cap, and saying that she only dates short dudes is cap, like what does that tell you? Bro, don't believe nothing, like anything about a preference, don't believe nothing that a woman tells you, bro.
Right.
Because 9 times out of 10, she don't know.
And she's had what she just said that she doesn't date.
100%.
And a lot of them don't really talk from. The funny thing is that they do use their imagination a lot, but a lot of them actually talk from experience too. Because they're like describing their ex instead of like, you know what I'm saying?
A lot of women will tell you that they don't date a certain kind of dudes,
and that's the exact dude they date or going home to.
But not tell you like she just finished dating that dude 5 times over.
Yeah.
And
he can call her right now and she will.
They'll tell you the preference, but omit the experience that gave them that preference. Even if it's an ongoing thing.
That's why I said like and even there's a good thing out with Patrice O'Neal that got into it more deep about like some of the sexual preference. Like I said, like you know, like the first couple people that women sleep with, that really set their sexual altitude, right? And they're only gonna tell you stuff that their ex did, or like something that they like that somebody else did. You know what I'm saying? Because he was like on the topic of like introducing something new. Because Patrice O'Neal has like he has some kinks.
I'm here.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, of course, if you're dating new women and stuff like that, and you're setting tones and settings and stuff like that, certain kinks may have to be introduced.
Yeah, you gotta ease them into it.
Especially if that's not their thing.
Yeah, of course.
But they like you.
Yeah.
Or some of them probably does it before, because the most shy women I've ever encountered were women that I knew that were bona fide hoes.
That's so hard to understand for like the average person, I feel like, but like you're right though. In a very weird way.
I know a girl that was my wing girl at one point that'll take down a whole room of niggas. I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, she came on me. I'm like, nope. You wing girl. I don't care if you drunk right now. Wing girl.
Yeah, no.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you get access to friends and shit.
That's a public parking lot.
Right, bro. Like, but I've seen her pretend shy. I would tell dudes, if you don't really understand women, and because you're not gonna. I mean, with the motherfuckers in the manosphere now, aside from me and a couple of other niggas, you're not gonna get the real experience of women. I would tell some of y'all, but you gonna have to have some game to do this. I would tell some of y'all to go get a goddamn wing girl and just watch how she just sit there, pretend like you on your phone or whatever, but watch how she clocking niggas on her phone.
They gonna try to bag the little wing girl. Bro, niggas can't.
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, that's eventually they'll cave in.
Mind you, try to bag. Yeah. But see, a girl like that's really like on her job, but she's selling her being shy. She's selling exclusivity to you.
Yeah,
she's selling, giving you the experience of being like the dominant person, taking her out of her shy little space. The whole time she a whole man eater, bro.
Yeah, it is. And I'm not gonna lie. In a lot of cases, it's bullshit friendship.
100%.
But you gotta pay tuition. See, if you in that situation and you just worried about something else, you gonna miss the lesson. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta keep your eyes open, bro. Niggas be closing,
bro.
Niggas be making out with their eyes closed, like
bro. Some people do
kissing with their eyes closed. I mean, but that's how niggas live life. Essentially, they be kissing with their eyes closed. Like they just believe, they just know. You feel me? Not actually kissing, but it's more of like a metaphor.
It's a metaphor. I
You know
get it.
what
No,
I'm
I picked up. You know, but like I said, I've seen some demons pretend, and it's like no.
Zill.
It'd be the most angelic looking joints, bro. That be the demons.
Yeah.
They be the jinns. You hear me?
Demon.
The
Demons,
demons, like motherfucking demons, like shit.
Yeah.
Devils. You hear me?
We've been going for 2 hours and 40 minutes at the moment. Okay. Make sure you
Support-
guys
support the
yes, sir.
podcast, y'all.
Yes, sir. We got radio standard quality and stuff like that. All kinds of support the show. Get the likes up if you can. If it doesn't embarrass you, share on your Facebook, YouTube. Anywhere.
Everything from color commentary, a fight breakdown. Come on, you and me. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get it. So, all right, let's get into it. Hold on.
Notice that the women here are a lot more traditional than United States. Let me tell you, I've lived in Miami for over 2 years.
Damn, young brother getting fly going out with his girl. I like seeing shit like that.
Yeah.
Headed to the gala tonight.
You know, simple shit.
My lady about to drink wine and dance and eat cheese.
It'd be like
that sat out in the yard
thing.
for 7 years. We're gonna eat 7-year-old curated
decade-old cheese. Like
nah, we don't eat mozzarella. We eat brie.
Finally aged.
And we're gonna top it off with a nice Cabernet
Sauvignon Blanc.
With a nice little. Oh man! All right.
And it's very flashy there. A lot of the women believe in this independent, I don't need no man mentality. And I know a lot of other places in the United States have that.
Think about it. You have a goofy guy. I mean, there's a lot of goofy dudes, right? Yeah. Do you think a lot of goofy women get snatched up? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
you think a dude should be loved because he's goofy? I mean, look, you kind of got,
that same reputation where women want to behave like men and men want to behave like women. There's just this dissonance that gets created whenever genders become polarized.
I mean, what do you mean by goofy? Because where we from, goofy.
Well, I'm not gonna call this guy goofy, but like he like you got dudes here arguing about wingspan and all this other weird shit, right? Look at this guy. Just a regular dude, glasses.
Right. That's what you mean. This is like an average Joe Schmo. Like he don't look like super gamed up. Like you know what I'm saying? He out there. He's just a regular dude. Where's the wingspan at?
So what are people talking about here? Because black people, in America, we have a very warped sense of nothing.
It's like people have all this commentary and all this like rhetoric about some shit, and it's like, bro,
But then you know what's funny? Look at the girl though. You'll have some dudes who'll be like, "Oh, she not all that," but it's like it, and that's why I said I don't want to. I don't wait. Hold on. That's why I said I don't want to hear niggas talk about no Melanie King no more. In a sense of, oh, I wouldn't deal with Melanie. Like, no, nigga, she wouldn't deal with you.
Right.
And
let me say something.
Goofy as this chick may look here, this chick wouldn't deal with some of the dudes that would say, "Oh, she just."
And I'll go even farther, bro. A lot of the dudes, don't you know how like you could see, like, for example, a nigga that can't afford like a certain kind of car, you can sit there and like rummage and say like, "Oh, I'd take this Ferrari or that Bentley or this or that." But let you get put in any one of those in any order, nigga. You will, if it's free, you'll take it. You feel me? So it's like a lot of these dudes like let a girl that looks just like that come to them and put that game on them, son.
Like laid on them thick.
But it's a wrap.
They would take that.
It's a wrap.
I've seen some of their baby mamas.
Like, yo, let me sit that on your lap.
On my alone time.
It's a wrap. So a lot of these dudes, bro, is all cap. 100% cap, son.
And gal. Hold on, yo. Okay. Oh shit. What the fuck is my charger? All right, give me 1 second. Pimping in distress. All right, hold on, yo. Give me 1 second.
If you travel to countries like Brazil and Colombia, women over here are gonna behave like real women.
I think American women cannot completely ignore the passport bros, because even if you are married, your sisters, your daughters, and your friends still have to date and marry from the same limited pool of men, of which some are becoming passport bros to foreign women. This explains the backlash from American women when the passport bros movement went viral initially. I think it's about time American women who consider themselves traditional.
I don't even think bro has ever dated an American woman, but
Want to go get some?
Yeah, we about to do a part 2.
That's a bit.
Shout outs to everybody here. We are gonna definitely do a part 2. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. We're gonna get some. I'm gonna put something together that's not gonna get us copyrighted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not copyrighted, but like that's goofy shit.
Yeah, block the little stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were, but
each time we was talking, like we wasn't even fucking.
But again, I don't even think it's like the Google Corporation that's like sweating you that hard, and I think you have fans.
I got people that's flagging my shit, which is affecting the quality of my show. But still, even though that's the case, you still need to take that up with Google. That is that easy to do that, because that affects the quality of your show.
100%.
But somebody asked me my thoughts on passport bro.
All right, so now we have, one of the Restore the Kingdom type chicks with the Mama Fufu head wrap. That for some reason every motherfucker that looks like this, they're experts on dating. That's the credential. This guy, and I don't, like I said, I'm not, Mr. Super Passport Bro guy or anything like that. Y'all already know. It's like damn near the closest I even get to this type of content. This guy says, "What's up, fellas? Got my queen from the Philippines. She cooks, she bakes, like nobody gives a fuck. She cooks, she bakes. 10 years younger, no kids, and the sweetest woman I've ever met. Took me renewing my passport in less than a month."
Real quick side comment. There isn't even like a okay.
I mean, he could have just said, "I met." That's
what I'm saying. Like, that's like
I just met the sweetest woman. But
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's a personal accolade, my nigga. Like, I really don't care.
Right? No, that's what I was like. We don't give a damn. Like, he could have said, "I met the sweetest woman," but sadly though, if he did say, "I met the sweetest woman," people will be like, "Oh, where's she from? Who is she?" Blah blah blah.
I mean, he could have said, even if you said like Filipino woman, like you still don't gotta like run down
queens from the Philippines. Yeah.
Oh, she cooks, bakes, sews, knits. It's like, all right, bro, we get it. She's a woman that does woman things. We get it.
She makes me sweaters.
You know what I'm saying?
For work.
Massages me. It's like, all right, bro. We get it. We understand, bro.
But hey, man, I mean, he happy,
right? Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And he said less than a month.
I can tell he's just proud, but it's.
Let me ask you. Let me do this, right?
Yeah.
Do you think, because sometimes you're not talking to the person, you talk to a representative.
Mm-hmm.
They got. Do you think women, just say outside the U.S., got more of a representative game? Like they could keep, even if it's a persona, they could keep it up for a good.
What you mean by that?
Couple months.
Elaborate a little bit.
Like the cooking and cleaning might stop after like 6 months, or once you get used to you.
Well,
or even you say, "Nah, you don't gotta do that every day," or blah blah blah, or whatever. Adjusting. You know how you adjustment phase.
Yeah, I feel like dudes in the West have a low standard for what it is to be served properly.
Yeah, that's why I said some of y'all, if y'all go to Colombia or some of these places, the first person that's gonna cook you a hearty or roast compollo, you're done. You're done.
And that's dangerous, bro. Because you kind of gotta know
that a roast compollo.
You gotta know what the average is.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the
Like if you go to
arroz con
Ethiopia,
pollo
the
gang,
first
son.
person that makes awaze tibs homemade and goes to the market and gets some good injera.
Yeah,
will
yeah.
put your ass on
That's
your
yeah.
ass, bro.
That's something else, bro. Also
Put your ass on your ass.
Also, there's something to be said about the effort that it even takes to, and the knowledge, the skill that it even takes to like conjure
It's
up
chemistry.
a meal like
Yeah,
you
it's
know what I'm saying?
chemistry, yeah.
Science, you know what I mean? Except you can eat it.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is that that's so low. Like we even associating cooking and cleaning with a quote unquote deep relationship when
And it's
honestly
like,
that's standard.
But again, I can see why people do. I do because like I was raised in the U.S., but like my culture is that like
Same.
cooking and cleaning and this and that. So it's like to me, that's what I've been taught is how a way that a woman shows love to a man.
Mhm.
You cook, you clean, you keep the house nice because we're a team. If I'm out doing my thing, like you feel me, and I provide you a space where you can choose to do whatever you want. I'm here to help out
Safely.
right? We feel me.
So I mean, what do you think Western men should do? Should they ever experience that or keep what they got?
No,
because
I
you
feel like
you
you should-
listen to people that's like, oh well, a man should never like. I have yet to see any woman actually really say, well, you know what? Despite anything, I think a man has like I think a man should experience that. Like because I was even telling dudes, I'm like, damn, it's kind of really fucked up that y'all never ever had a woman that was actually ever down for you.
Right.
Even
That's
if you want some
that
stupid
part.
shit, like
That
like
part.
a lot of dudes in America, which is fucked up because I be really trying to help brothers. Like a lot of dudes never had a woman care for them like that.
Yeah, bro. Like genuinely like worry for you.
And even there's dudes that's gotten a lot older, and it's like, damn, you kind of got up there in age, and still never, felt that, or even say, damn, you know what, I did have somebody that did that. I can't even ask certain dudes like, so what did you do to lose that?
Right.
Because a lot of
never had
dudes
it.
will openly say, yo, I had somebody doing all of that for me, and yo, I had a gambling habit, or yo, I drank too much, or yo, I took the opportunity and cheated or something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because there are women out here that really
yeah.
will,
Are like 100% worth keeping, bro.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
It
and
is.
like and that's why I try to run by dudes like, when you're properly treated, you turn into a different motherfucker.
Yeah. It's like, but
and more people turn into a different motherfucker because they kind of really don't have shit to do. Like if you don't have shit to do and you're focused on that, you will make a mistake.
Yeah.
If that was your focus, like most dudes, they don't got nothing really going on. So if something does go right with a woman in their life, they're bound to fuck it up because they spent a lot of their life focused on
getting that.
Yeah. And then the thing is that at least as a player or something like that, or dudes that actually had some type of success,
That's a standard to you. It's normal.
It's a standard,
everyday life.
but to a certain degree, you take the game as it comes, so you're doing it in a healthy way.
Right. Like yeah,
Because
like
women think
it doesn't
dudes
throw
have
you
all
off.
these options, but as soon as a dude gets his first dime, and then other dimes are looking at him because he doesn't even realize that the dime he's with somebody, or so women are kind of looking at him, don't know who he is or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He'll fuck that up.
Yeah, like then to answer the question you asked me.
You could be with a dime and not be with your flavor.
Yeah, to answer that's 100% true.
That's a whole different combo.
To answer the question you asked me, bro, I feel like no matter what it is you got, before you get it, bro, you gotta realize what it is you want to get. Because I feel like you said, bro, if you don't have a standard of what it is that you like, that you really are looking for in a woman, what it is to be served in the traditional way, if you the first time you get like a whiff of a joint even trying to do something like that, you're gonna go crazy and you're gonna be so heavily focused on it, you're eventually gonna
But you don't even know if it's genuine, because
it's like saying, yeah, right.
If a Colombian woman serves you and stuff like that, a Colombian dude will be there and be like, oh, that's bullshit.
It's like, right, if you've never had like a real Big Mac, you don't know if I'm giving you some kind of like homemade
meat
shit
or
impossible meat, or you don't even know.
Yeah. What's going on, Famous Davis? Famous Davis in the building.
I mean, shit. Even if you've never been close enough to see something fake up
And
close,
that's what we're talking about, Famous Davis. They really are trying to sell the Passport Brothers without having game. Niggas got mad when I said, "Yo, you still gotta have game."
100%.
Then Austin turned around and said it.
Bro, Shorty from the other night is 100% example, bro.
The Ty Keisha will actually teach. If you're not enamored by her, the Ty Keisha will actually teach dudes how to have a little bit more game.
But see,
what's going on,
you
Nightish?
have to you already have to be at a certain level to even be able to be taught, because it's not going to be like a sit down class. It's more of like a crash ass course. And if your eyes aren't open, nigga, you gonna crash.
Well, she gonna work it. They gonna work a nigga. That's for sure. That's for sure. You know, I think
the thing about Keisha,
I think too, that's probably why he left. Because I ain't gonna lie. Why are you leaving Thailand, bro?
My thing is,
if you found what you wanted,
my thing,
because a lot of young players really just don't know what you want.
What
they want.
My thing is, when it comes to the Keishas, bro, you gotta employ her, bro. Whether it's
give her a job. Any woman though, you gotta give them a job. They got mad at me. They got mad at me about the whole Jessica.
Bro.
They got mad at me about the whole Jessica X situation, and I was the only nigga here saying, "Yo, hold on." I was the only nigga here saying, "Yo, hey, look, there's good women in the space, but like, give them like even good women ask for something, you know, to like. I wouldn't say a job. I said job, but lack of a better word, but like." Something to do, like people want to be useful. Like if you're pursuing a woman and you like, yo, what you need done, like I got you, like, you know what I'm saying, you're like you're willingly saying, yo, I like what you got going on, is there any way I can help or contribute? Like, you know, a lot some people want to be necessary, so it's like if somebody can help or contribute or say, hey, look, put my name on a plaque or something like that, it's not by force, it's by choice. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of how women are. If you don't really give them something to do or put them in a place in your life, and she feels like, okay, damn, I gotta get in how I fit in, whatever that means. Mm-hmm. You know?
Yeah, it's just she has more skin in the game, son.
Oh, you know what, Toya? I'm really about to push that. So y'all can see how watch your headphones. I'm really about to push that so y'all can see what I'm talking about. We should do a Ty Keisha series.
Oh, we are 100% sure, because I feel like it's
Loud Keisha, Ty Keisha.
Like Shorty said, like it's gonna happen. Like it's gonna become. I feel like
it is gonna be a talking. Toya is very smart. She knows her stuff. Definitely knows her stuff.
So, I can see that.
Bruh, I don't. They're really trying to sell Passport Bros without the whole game thing, but now the main Passport Bro quit. So
that's the thing, bro. Like you can't. It's like you can't play the game. Like there's no way of opting out of the game, son. Because even opting out is a strategy of playing the game, son.
It's like bumper cars. Certain people, they'll sit on the side, and not be going around in a circle.
Yeah, that's a strategy.
And it is a strategy, but they think that they're not participating.
Right.
It's like, motherfucker, you're sitting in the bumper car on the track.
Right. I mean, you're still in the game. I'm like, it's a stupid way of playing the game, but you still in the game.
And then as soon as they try to get back in, they're getting bumped out of the. They don't even know how to merge. They don't even know how to merge into.
That's how you get people that, like, let's say they get their little girlfriend for like, you know, like a long term, like 5, 6, 7 years, like they never talk to another girl, like even really was interested in another girl, and then you had to like hop back on, and you like, oh, I don't know what's going on out here, like just because you caught a fish and forgot how to fish.
Right,
that makes sense.
Right,
saying
you never became a fisherman.
Yeah, it's like you caught a fish and threw away your
boat,
your lure, like shit.
You threw away your boat.
Yeah, everything.
Because women, that's another thing you were explaining earlier about the Thai Keisha, like with Loud Keisha. Women always keep their boat. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
You know, But it's gentleman like to throw away your boat, but no, you have a boat. Because the funny thing is that you are more exotic out here than she is. And I said that several times.
Man, Marco's a savage.
Oh shit, Marco in the what's going on, Marco? Marco in the building. And it's funny because I just said
on that third one though.
I just said when you find the first woman to cook arroz con pollo for you, a lot of dudes are gonna like cave into that. Boy. Where I was like a Colombian dude would look at that and be like, oh, that's bullshit. Like certain things are missing. She didn't do it right. That's not how it is, you know.
Even if it's nice, it's like it's not impressive because it's standard.
Right.
Like if you find some shit to be standard, it's every day. But if it's like, oh my God, it's a whole like experience for you, you're gonna think it's the best thing in the world whole time.
But these so what do you say to the guy that's in his late 20s, 28?
What about him?
He's debating on staying in the States, being a passport bro, or being an incel.
You gotta get some game up you gotta get some game up in you, bro. Because it's like you have to find out what it is you like. What are you looking for, bro? Because you could find
Most dudes don't know.
Because you could find what you think you're looking for, get sold a dream, and then you be even more down bad than you were when you started.
And do you think he has to ask himself versus what he can actually really in reality pull at the moment?
I feel like you just have to go out and try to pull something.
Most dudes don't know what type of women they can pull at the moment.
But what I'm saying is like most dudes kind of have this like analysis paralysis. Like, nigga, just go out and get the ball rolling, son. Like, go talk to a bit. You feel me?
Yeah. I got crucified for saying that.
Like, go talk to a bit.
Me, Ism, Platinum, a lot of us, we started to go outside movement. So I knew niggas wasn't gonna hop on no damn plane.
Of course not, bro. If
how did you get out here before the passport, bro?
I mean, that's because I've been traveling. I'm a whole different type of nigga, bro. I'm not nowhere near this passport bro shit. To me, all this.
But you're not about to
this shit is all goofy, bro.
I mean, you will talk about it, but you're not about to super run back to your channel and be like, see, the thing is, I'm a master at, you know what I'm saying? Like,
nah. To be honest,
niggas will go somewhere for 2 days and be like, and talk about Thailand for the rest of their career.
Yeah, nah. I mean, bro, even like there's certain experiences that I'm having out here that aren't gonna go up on the channel because it's like that's a personal, you feel me? It's personal accolade, nigga.
Personal accolades together, man. That's one of the biggest. You don't gotta tell everybody about every single escapade and shit.
It's no one's business. Like, I don't care.
Just know I'm active though.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
At the moment.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Or inactive. You know, you can be inactive too.
No, I'm out here.
Well, I know you out here. Out here.
You hear me?
Shout outs to Night. She said Patrice O'Neal joke that fish jumped back on the boat real quick. Yeah.
No bullshit.
Yeah, I was gonna mention it. Hi. Shout outs to Marco. Marco said, my mottos are all undefeated. They are all just hoes. Number 2, they're all prostitutes for rent or sale. That's gonna be a hard sale right there, Marco. Number 3, a man needing a woman to feel like a man isn't a man. God damn.
100%.
Marco shooting from the hip. Number 4, the holes are useful between 18 and 24. 25, it expires and become bitter. Shout out to Marco. Marco said, when you live with a hole, you end up thinking like a hole.
That's 100% though.
Yeah.
Number 3 and 5, I strongly agree with, bro. 3 and 5.
Let me ask you a question. What's versus America? Okay, this is a good question. If your game was adjustable, can you tell the difference on how you would have to act? Not even act, or what your game should be like in America versus, let's say, South America versus Southeast Asia.
I've never been to South America, but I can tell you something about Southeast Asia.
Okay. But you do know about, like, you know, I mean,
yeah, as far as like
that's
dealing
what I'm
with that with the whole culture. I've never been, but I was raised in the culture. Bro,
yeah,
so.
that's what I'm saying. Like romance and stuff like that. You know, there's nothing wrong with bringing a woman flowers. It's like a gesture, but you don't have to. It's not required, but that's,
I feel like there's more of a tolerance for being like a gentleman than.
It wouldn't automatically cross you off as a simp.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like they appreciate it more out here because
So you can do a little
Not so much-
you can do a little simping.
Not so much in like South American culture,
Mm.
but out here because it's more rare for dudes to be on some like gentleman type of shit.
Mm.
Like they really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
It goes a long way.
While in like the South American like Hispanic culture, like it's kind of normal for like the whole romantic flower type of courting type of shit.
Because the language and
Yeah,
everything.
you know what I'm saying?
Culture.
Just the culture, but in like Asia or like Southeast Asia, like dudes are more like cold.
But it's a
cold
player
shoulder,
culture
kinda-
too
kinda-
in
kinda
South
dry.
America. It's a player culture too because they like Romeos. That's where the whole
Yeah, but that even feeds into the romantic, the touching,
Right,
the,
right.
Even,
yeah.
as far as like the way like the dancing is so close, like
Mhm.
you pretty much fucking, bro.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? But it's not really. But it's like it's
that bachata and
it's like a spiritual like precursor to like become a fuck.
it's well, fucking is a dance, but
yeah. It's, yeah, but you get what I'm
yeah,
saying, right? Well, like if you see out here, there's no real like PDA, you know what I'm saying? Like
Well, I said
you-
that's
like,
a part of
you
the
know what
5
happens.
things that I said that's gone. Romance is gone in America. PDA is gone. Courtship is gone.
Yeah, courtship.
Foreplay is gone. And what's damn? Hold on. I wrote it down this time because I keep forgetting. Hold on. Okay. Romance, PDA, chivalry, foreplay, and courting.
Yeah, women killed chivalry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even lie about that.
Mm-hmm.
Courtship, definitely. Foreplay.
People don't court each other now.
unfortunately.
People don't court, and barely if they do. People don't court each other now till after they fuck.
Which is
I know it's backwards, but
Which
all
is
that other
hilarious.
shit being gone is like
hilarious.
Yeah, sometimes y'all got to hear me twice the first time. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support today's show. If you can hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. This is a very good discussion. You're not going to hear it nowhere else on these weird ass channels telling y'all this weird shit.
Nah, Marco. I'm not saying not saying 1, 2, and 4 is not true. But this is some strong words, Brody. You hear me?
Marco just comes shooting. He
I
shoots
feel him,
from
bro.
He shoot
I
from the
feel
hip,
him, bro.
He shoot from the hip, but he's very accurate. You know,
yeah, I feel him, bro. 110,000%.
You see, you remember that joint where the cowboy dude where he slapped the dude, but when the dude went to do something back, he pulled the revolver from the hip. So it's like,
yeah,
that's what Marco be doing.
A cold game.
Shout out
son.
to Ghost Man Kang in the building. What's going on, man? Ghost Man Kang said, if foreplay gone, it's no wonder why hoes are coming back to me. Yeah. But that's gone, bro. That's exactly why dudes in not even just in the States, I mean in other places too, you know, are acting the way they are. I think if 3 of these things are gone, you really don't have a love life. I think in a partner, you at least have to have 3 of these things.
Man.
And one is some type of romance, some type of affection. It don't have to be a public display. Courting or foreplay or chivalry.
If half those things if
I think you need at least 3.
You need affection.
No, what would be your 3 that you think you need at this point?
Well, just at any point, I would absolutely need
PDA. The A.
PDA, affection, and what was the?
You got foreplay, courting, and romance.
Yeah, courting, foreplay.
I'm so weird though. I think the 3.
Romance.
Name y'all 3 in the chat. I think the
See,
3 that I would take is romance, chivalry, and courting. Like we on the same page. We treat each other well, and we have romance. I think the 3 for me would be romance, chivalry, and courting. We treat each other well. We know each other. Chivalry, we treat each other well. Here you go. Or it's not a problem.
When you say chivalry, you mean like
I'll open her car. I'll open her car door. I make sure I'm standing on the outer side of the street to
But
protect
does that go
her.
for her too? Does she have to?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's where the courting comes in. We have a good understanding with each other. Like if I'm sitting on the couch and she passes me a beer that at some point I would have to get up and go get or something like that, or if I know that she has a lot of stuff in her hand, I can help her with that, or opening a car door, or you understand what I'm saying? I think that's more relationship wise, like relationship wise. I think my top 3 would be the romance, chivalry, and courting.
You know what, bro? I think devotion is a dimension of reality that women genuinely thrive in, son.
What do you mean?
Just like now in the West, the idea of like serving a man is like, oh my God, it's slavery.
Yeah.
But really, bro, as much as women might want to deny it, devotion is a dimension of reality that women genuinely thrive in, bro.
Mm.
Like a man can be devoted to you, but the way a woman can be devoted to a man, son, that's like very like man can't match that.
But
level
I mean,
of, like devotion
women
to one person.
But that's the thing is one side catering, because women get catered to. Like a nigga can say, "Yo, I went and slaved at work to get this money just to hand it to you." That's slavery.
But yes, but what I'm saying is like just like a man gets a natural rush from, let's say, hunting or doing, like men get a natural rush, a natural boost from doing strenuous things. It's in our nature. A woman gets like a genuine happiness from knowing she's properly served someone she loves or she considers to be her man. Like there's seldom things. There's seldom things. There's seldom things that like fulfill a woman, bro. Like fulfilling her man, whether a woman sits there and like admits to it or not.
Right.
That's just facts.
Shout outs to Spawn dropping the huge $3 on the Cash App. Hold on.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shout outs to Spawn. Thank you, bro. Much appreciated. Thank you for supporting today's show. Let's try to do this again. Hold on, let me catch up. Try to catch up. Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my chat. I need to refresh my chat. Jesus peace. I can't see nothing. Hold on.
You hear me?
Is
Toya?
that huh?
Just talking to Toya.
Damn, I can't see none of that. Hold on, what's going on with my chat? Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go and come back. Hold on. Lord have mercy. Hold on. Reroad.
Like watches me eat. She just has like an enjoyment, just like sits there and like watch you enjoy her food.
I was telling them the other day, damn, there's only 3 people in there. Hold on.
That's 12.
Yeah. All right, this thing is tripping. Anyway, I was telling shout outs to Marco. Hold on. Jesus Christ, hold on. Ghostman Kang said, I be loving on these hoes. A lot of people do. That's why they hoes. What was I about to say? I was telling them too. I was like, I don't even hear people in the manosphere talking about like, just sitting. You know how we were talking about like, you ever just been sitting down driving, and like you like you could just tell she's just staring at you.
Yeah. Again,
or you drive smooth,
and that goes
uh-huh.
and that goes into what I was saying earlier. But in that moment, you're the subject. She's the you feel me?
See, yeah.
Like you are what's being admired, and you can't be worried about whether she's admiring or not. You are in that moment. You let her be the
dudes be in their head though.
Oh,
am I tall? Am I not? Is my jawline?
Is my arm right?
Is my arm right? Yeah. Like you driving the car, is my arm right?
You feel me?
Yo, is my foot on the gas?
You feel me? But it's like really, you have to be like Bruce Lee, son. Be water, son. Be formless. She
gonna project whatever she
gonna. Nigga, just be.
She gonna project whatever she gonna project onto you. They just want somebody to stare at and blink.
Just be. You know?
Shout outs to Marco. Marco said, isn't getting blown foreplay. It ain't gone.
It ain't gone.
Savage. You know
son.
what's funny? That was foreplay, but now that's just straight on sex.
I ain't gonna lie. Some of these little young girls are like, all right.
That's funny that you said that because it used to be foreplay. Like oral.
Yeah. Now it's like that's
oral
the main
sex.
course.
It's like sex. It's like oral.
Main course.
Yeah, it's sex. I mean, obviously, people have this thing. If you didn't hit,
these little joints
don't matter.
But to be honest, bro, if you, I'm sorry, son. To a certain extent, that's more personal than like.
I know what you're talking about.
Feel me?
But yeah. Damn, I cannot see y'all comments. I don't know why my shit acting this dumb. Hold on.
He said, God.
I cannot see y'all comments, yo.
It get like that, yeah. It get like that. Yeah, because you definitely got a lot of these little young girls getting their little tonsils beat out.
Bruh, they just had this article that came
about higher risk of
throat cancer or something.
Yeah, throat cancer.
That's funny as hell.
These little young girls be getting their little vocal cords beat out their brains.
Yo. Let me see. What channel are you on? You on the main channel?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on here? Because I don't even know if it's okay. It says check mark. It says you are live. You are live. All right. I don't know what's going on my end. Damn, I can't even see the comments. Toya said goddess.
Yeah.
What's going on, Jay? Jay in the building. Hold on.
He said, if your mother only knew. If you only knew, you and me.
Bruh, she'll probably leave you alone. Come on, man. All right, hold on. All right, so out of all the stuff that we're talking about, let's see if Mama Fufu here is going to say the same shit.
And my position is this. There's a notion that Western men are extremely unhappy with Western women at this time, and that's okay. There's also the notion that these same Western men are going over or wanting to go over to other countries to find love, and that's okay. The only thing that I will point out is, are we considering that these same women in other countries also are raised a certain way? They have certain expectations of their own men, and are we prepared to fulfill that? When we take our Western selves over to other countries to find love or whatever we're doing, are we considering that we can be adequate or sufficient or whatever for this other person? Or do we even care? That would be my only thing that I would bring up. But you know what? You find love where you find it. And, do you, boo-boo?
Black women do not have a problem with the passport bros. What we have a problem with is on Black women as a reason to go over to take advantage of women who are not financially stable. You're going over there to find somebody who's going to treat.
Damn, bro. Somebody that's not financially stable told you that you're going somewhere. Most people aren't financially stable, bro.
Yeah, facts. I mean, especially, I'm sorry, you got women that make hella money and still aren't financially stable, bro.
Saving is not going to fight inflation, bro.
Definitely not. You got to invest it. Asset protection, man.
Protection.
Let's protect the assets.
Oh, Lord. Marco said, number 5, never listen to old hoes. They are worthless. Chris G said, bullshit, you don't. Uh-oh.
Bullshits.
All right, let's go.
Treat you like a king in all your mediocrity. Don't blame.
There's always better than you. That's why we strive not to compare ourselves to others. However, given that you don't want your mediocre men, these women, they're happy to have them. Their hearts, their body, their bank account, and their powerful visa.
Gay as hell.
That's for that.
I gotta go over
You're
what
right,
I've seen.
right.
They cater to you to a T. I know someone.
whole fruit
Not
basket.
trying to
bro.
get on
Chill
your
out with that.
sex, not
turtleneck.
trying to get on your sexuality, but you just
It's just
spreading misinformation.
That has married someone and brought her over here. It looks like she's out of magazine.
She would be a model over here, right? Do you think if she was born in America, she would be with him?
She won't. She might be a Karen just like you.
No, she would not be with him.
Do you know
Talking
why?
about a whole like nigga, you aren't even involved in this. What are you talking about?
But this is the thing. You got a lot of chicks that's trying to emulate the Asiatic stuff that you're seeing here now.
But you a whole Asian dude. You're not even in the equation. Like, go be a Asian dude.
Well, yeah, they're kind of at the bottom of it.
I mean, I was more saying because like clearly you're not even into women, bro. Like you're not even part of it.
Yeah.
Because they're poor.
Ouch! You're so honest. I love you, girl.
What in Desi Arnaz was that?
Bro, she trying to dance to the Mexican music. You ain't got the hips for that. So.
Colombian music, boy.
Yeah, you don't got the hips for that.
She's like a whole mess. She moving her head more than her damn hips.
Yeah, they call me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of a rumba.
Nah, son, I'm Cuban. We don't claim nowhere.
When I shake my
nowhere-
maracas, I go
nowhere
chick
near that
chicky
nigga.
boom, chicky boom. Chick chicky boom.
We don't name nowhere clear, nowhere near that nigga, bro. We don't claim him, son.
The women out there are loving, caring, nourishing, feminine, and the food like top notch. So it's like
Top knot.
essentially what a man want. I'm Chinese. I'm from Hong Kong. We do shit on men a lot. We are bossy. However, we do been praising them when they're being an excellent man. Versus, I've seen lots of women in America. They would be like, as he should. You see the difference? Like that's just very ungrateful. Men are really easy to please. Just give him his time and space. Be his peace of mind instead of a headache when he come home.
I mean, many Filipinas, they marry white men.
Got a lot of Asian women over here actually making a career out of just responding.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And because they want the beauty and
The funny thing is that people in their country don't watch their shit or that
No,
shit.
it's
So
just us,
it's
because
it's
people-
American people.
Because people in these countries don't have these problems. That's why.
Right.
It's solved over here. That ass.
It
It's
is-
solved.
But it just should show the world the stupid trend that they're
That's what
on.
I'm saying, it's
Like,
dumb.
look how
And really, from the U.S. perspective, you think, oh, the whole world. Like, nah, it's just us.
bro, I go to the bank here. There's like 3 of these walking around.
Right. Nigga, we can walk down the street right now and see,
You see
5 of
four,
her.
yeah, like a good 5 of them. About to go to KTV like shit.
how many crowns we get from beauty pageants. However, ladies, beauty will not last forever. Talents is what we need because talents and creativity will last for a very long time. So, what are you waiting for, Filipina girls, especially the big girls? Marry a chocolate man now.
Ever since the passport bros trend went viral and some American women started attacking foreign women, especially Filipinas, they've also not held back at all. In fact, they've solidly defended themselves and their passport bros.
They're getting women from like the DR, Colombia,
Yes.
The Philippines, Thailand, like women that can speak very little English, women that don't have education.
First, it's none of your business.
Very English. don't have
Second,
education.
it's their money, it's their life. And it's not foreign women's fault if American men fall for them instead of you.
And now they are taking it a step further by
You jumping on it too, because he in Africa.
schooling these modern women on how to keep their men.
And
what you call submissive is what we call.
Even by that woman's own admission, a nigga would rather go get with a joint that hardly speaks his language, might not be at his mental level, like mentally, according to them, just to get away from something like you. Like,
But
a
it's
nigga
like
would
they're-
take
they're-
all those L's according to you,
It's-
just to get away from you.
But it's like they're shaming. It's like
I know,
the
but it's
analogy-
like when you really think about it, it's like,
the analogy I made was like, like it's like two shorties, right? Hanging off a cliff. And one of them didn't say nothing. She's looking at you and she just kind of like tries to reach out to you.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's another one that's looking at you like, you better get over here right now and pull me up off this cliff that I'm falling from. So one's not saying nothing but reaching out to you. One is sitting there saying, yo, get over here like right now. And nigga, pull me up off this cliff.
Mm-hmm.
Like you need to.
Yeah.
And then a black man has chose to walk over to the one that says, get over here right now and pull me up off this cliff, right?
Just off of
when they're in a fucked up situation, right?
Camaraderie,
and when he goes to grab her hand to help her and pull her off the cliff, she takes her other hand and reaches like in her like her back. She reaches behind her and then pulls out a dagger and tries to cut him while he's helping her up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and he either gets cut or lets go.
Analogy, yeah.
And then she like falls into the darkness like, niggas ain't shit. Yeah. Like he like disappears. Like it just turns black. He disappears into the darkness like, niggas ain't shit.
Yeah. I mean, because it's like, bro, American women or just Western women in real life, like Western women are like the laughing stock of women worldwide, because the fact that like your men are going around the world, bro, spreading shit about you, like on like.
Well, apparently white women too, because shit
on the all just Western women, bro. Like Western women, period, bro, are taking so many L's on like the world womanly stage, bro. Because you got they men going out and.
Other women are even backing back because they used to look up to Western. A lot of women do still, but they used to like fully look up to Western women. But it's like, damn, if that's happening, because they already want to stay in their country. Like people aren't green card hungry as think.
Yeah, no, not really. People, they're not really trying to come over here, bro. They're really not.
I've never hung around anybody out here, and I'm like, this person around me for my green card.
Right.
Nigga, I barely have a green card. Damn, I got that. I got one of those. Shit. Let me stop. Marco said number 7. Any man trying to figure out what women think wants to be a yo, Marco know about the SBE. You know, that's true. Chris G said that Kuda, she's trying, she makes that puff of smoke. Yeah, hit the ground like a coyote, right? Yeah. You know how like when Batman be like, you know, he, you know what I'm saying? The whole time it's like lousy, so you see like the back of his cape and shit instead of him just disappearing. You know, like ninja be like on Ninja Turtles with the ninja be like ninja vanish, right? And the dude throws like the smoke and disappears. Like the whole time you see his back. Or you know the little the TikTok, look, you know the little TikTok challenge where they put up the blanket and they drop the blanket and like run into the other room, or like it's like the ghost challenge. Have you seen that? But lousy. You dig? Lousy.
Called being agreeable. Do I look uneducated, submissive, and desperate to you? Well, guess what? There are millions more like me over here.
If a lot of dudes were cold enough to apply those 8 simple rules, bro, they could seriously change their whole game up. Not even gonna lie.
It would change the world.
Like that's some savage cold logic, but
not every dude can.
But it functions. Like I'm gonna say like 85 to 90% of dudes.
I mean, every dude could do it if they wanted
can't
to.
live that cold, bro.
Yeah, if they wanted to, but
they
not
can't.
Every
they can't live that cold, bro. That's some cold game right there.
Yeah,
that's some cold game right there.
When you simplify it,
it's like base level cold ass game, bro.
That shit crazy, man. And shout out to Marco. Marco was around for the Game Wars.
Yeah,
so
Marco. Most dudes
he saw how dudes
cut off for that.
He saw how dudes folded. like a damn, not even a pinata, like a damn origami. Niggas folded in ways I never seen a man fold, bro. Like I'm like, damn, dog. struck in.
Oh, like he had a joint where he had dudes call up and stuff like that.
No, he even had a joint where he had several some of the guys that used to be over here. Marco several times have rounded up so many women and asked them to ask them questions. And you know what question dudes are asking them? Body count. Like, and then it's like a language barrier. So if you have to translate something, and they had Marco translating
stupid question.
Marco said, "Look, fuck it. I'll get the girls. I will. Whatever you ask, I will ask them, no matter how dumb it is. Just and like the girls were looking at the camera a certain type of way, not Marco, even though they've heard Marco say it.
Yeah.
But they're like, it's kind of like, kind of like, why they?
I hear you. I can only imagine, bro. I can only imagine.
No, because like the manosphere is that to a certain degree, because there's some dope brothers in the space, but the manosphere is that friend you cannot bring with you because they chase away all the coochie.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
that's a dumbass question.
Yeah, it's like, bro, like you know, let's say if like if you go out with somebody and you like, because this happened to me several times. You ever bring a girl for a dude and he get aggressive or something, and then she's like, I want to go home, and it's like she gonna bother yo chick or whatever. Because you ever like, and I know you have. You ever dated like an alpha chick in a situation, like she's the one driving and she has a friend, but she's the one with the car and the blah blah blah, whatever, and stuff like that. Or like, even though the friend probably got all that, she came with her type of shit. You know, that type of situation where like it's like, yo, homeboy, dude, she got a friend, and he fucks it up, and then it's awkward, and then it's like, damn, now I got babysit both of y'all, type shit. When I just wanted to chill tonight, like, you know what I'm saying? Or like, bro, go get your girl. Like, what you?
Go do your thing.
Yeah, you over here playing 2K, like she on the balcony, like on her phone, like,
hey, go do your thing.
Why you being weird, bro?
Marco says, some dudes ask, have you ever been burnt? What do you mean, like on some like?
They ask the dumbest questions, bro. Like they're not dudes that you can actually have fun around and play music and dance and laugh, bro. You can be one of, and that's why I don't follow the manosphere dudes. I mean, I'm in the manosphere, but I definitely don't follow what the fuck they talking about. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm talking about. My thing is,
that's what I thought he meant. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a wild ass question to ask, bro.
You can be a fat cab driver that knows his music and listens to fucking Lil Baby, and you'll have a bunch of women.
That's crazy as shit. That a nigga would sit there and ask that shit.
Oh well.
Have you ever been burnt? Nigga, what? And just off that question, I can tell you don't get
off that question.
You don't get enough action to even have those problems.
And she can tell.
Yeah.
That's the type that now when dudes had the attention of women here, that's the type of shit they were asking.
See, that's really what I think is going on a lot nowadays. Like niggas be so tone deaf with bitches, bro. It like borders on being creepy.
Yes. What did Sakiko say about American men here and Japanese men here? And you know she can barely speak English. And what was the word she used? Creepy.
Creepy. I wouldn't say barely. I wouldn't do her like that, but she has like a heavy Japanese accent.
She does have a heavy Japanese accent, but I'm saying like
it's
limited vocabulary.
Yeah. She's not going
compared
to like a native English speaker.
Yeah, she's not gonna come out here and say no cap. She's not about to.
But she knows creepy.
Right.
She can say creepy.
There you go. And she's not gonna be disrespectful. So.
Yeah, but that's real, bro. People really do, like, niggas really do be so tone deaf and inexperienced where it's like they don't even realize, nigga.
But you wouldn't think that it would be. You wouldn't
big,
think
wild, disrespectful, creepy, bro.
You wouldn't think it would come from a place like this as long and as much as dudes sit around talking about women.
Right.
Like at least that would have been understood.
But see, you got niggas, a lot of motherfuckers in this space like pontificate about bitches that they never even talk to.
It's them versus themselves. It's them versus they own mind. Shout out to Star P. He said, I'm leaving the country. I can't take it no more. He said, I can't take this shit no more.
Waiting to have a shot at making your man happy. You also call us gold diggers and claim that we only want green cards to escape to the promised land. Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but many of us Filipinos are happy to stay right where we are.
Nobody wants to date me. I want to date you. I find you really attractive, and I think that we should go out.
Very wrong, Marco. Unfortunately, bro.
Go away.
Dating here is completely different compared to the West. Dating in the Philippines is more straight, and that is our culture. Men who long to feel wanted and be the men they should be, leaders, protector, provider, go overseas to find women who can actually make them feel like the men they should be.
Mind you, the passport bros have been incredibly loud on social media, especially TikTok, flaunting their lovely women and telling stories about how they found love outside of America. Their hope is that they can inspire those who have given up dating in the West or feel they have limited options.
So I married a Japanese woman. She's absolutely awesome. Let me tell you a little story. For around 10 years, I was dating around in the West. A number of terrible relationships full of shit testing, shit talking, downright emotional abuse, really. My heart completely shut. I just couldn't open up to anyone anymore. Then I went to Japan. And within 3 months, I met my wife. She was just so caring, so supportive.
Kind of whenever
She was just so caring, so emotional abuse, really. My heart completely shut. I just couldn't open up to anyone anymore. Then I went to Japan. And within 3 months, I met my wife.
So, Jet Li status. What, like... What I mean, Jackie Chan status, but what?
She is look like Jackie Chan.
Yeah, she like Jackie Chan, bro. I said Jet Li on accident, but like, what do you think it is? Like if a guy says, "Yo, I'm just gonna go somewhere for like a month and find and get the first person that's giving me some type of play," especially if he's like, because this guy look like an older guy, like he lived a lot of his, he did a lot of his stuff in America.
Oh, I mean, also, I feel like a lot of motherfuckers a lot of motherfuckers like him that go off to Japan and have his whole aesthetic, bro. Like they already know, like, man, I'm just trying to get something loyal.
That's a starter though. Like it's just, but a starter is an ender for a lot of niggas though. So
he is a starter, son. He looks like a starter. You feel me?
Yeah, but I've seen
niggas
out him like this with niggas just like that, even worse with dimes. Yeah,
you're right, but it's like you acquire what you desire. You feel me?
Yeah.
And
it's not like and the dimes out here is different, like what they would consider dimes. So it's like you're seeing him with their top of the line,
right? But even in Japan, she's not a dime.
No, this woman is definitely not a dime, but she is at probably average.
Thick jungle Asian bras. You feel me? I'm with Jay. Thick jungle Asian bras.
He said thick jungle Asian bras, brown sugar areolas. Yeah, you know the vibes.
Yeah,
the mahogany. The mahogany.
The mahogany brown, son.
So I ain't too fond of the porcelain ones. Oh man. That's a crazy analogy. You said the white dude is an incel in the what? No, I've seen white dudes like that kind of.
A lot of white dudes just also a lot of dudes like that guy. They just have low standards for women. They're not looking for.
Yeah, he is kind of going bald, but
like
I mean,
they also a lot of these dudes also looking for something that they can keep. They're not looking for a girl that they got to worry about other niggas getting at or other niggas talking to.
That's
like,
true. That is a form. Yeah,
I
do know that to be true. Like that is a form of security. Yeah. Okay.
My heart completely shut. I just couldn't open up to anyone anymore. Then I went to Japan, and within 3 months, I met my wife. She was just so caring, so supportive.
No matter what he looked like.
Yeah, no, I mean, like,
she genuinely wished for me to feel happy. She was the one who finally managed to unlock my heart.
And he up there
I fell
having,
for
and he
her.
up there
Genuinely
having
wished
fun in the time
for
of
me
his life.
to
Look.
feel happy. She was the one who finally managed to unlock my heart. I fell for her. I don't wonder at all why hashtag passport bros exist.
When you let a Filipina from the province plan your date,
With another lady.
Didn't you listen?
No.
See, Marco,
She's never
nowadays,
been
like,
to the club
a lot
before.
of dudes take pride in that stuff, and also you also gotta realize it's social media. You know what I'm saying? Like them doing a little pussy, little baby.
See, that's the thing though. These Asian girls, they think no matter who is, they think they met little baby right here. Like, what's her name? Terrence. Real baby.
Real baby.
Real baby.
Real baby.
Real baby. Oh man.
I'm in Mexico right now, and now I'm a believer about the woman here. American woman and Mexican woman are not the same. They're completely different. Bro, it's almost like they're different tribes. Most girls you see in LA are like, oh, I'm a queen boss.
They built very different, bro.
I know they built different. That's
The ones,
that's why I
the ones you
mentioned
see here, son, and they're not a really good representation.
I'm hip.
You got to go to Cali to get a closer representation of what's actually in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
Married. They're not even that cute. Here, I swear, I'm not joking. Girls are like 8, 9s, and 10s, and you guys know I don't like to use numbers, but you know what I mean. And they are super proud. They're super, and we're proud, I mean, just like they carry themselves. They're super warm-hearted. They're open. They're not as bougie. They're not arrogant. And the biggest thing, they don't care about having intimacy with so many people to chase validation. They still believe in love. I didn't completely believe it when people said, oh, they're so different. They are so different. They are way easier to be around.
Initially, Western women did not hide their extreme disapproval of the passport bros. They were really harsh with their criticisms.
We don't talk enough about how passport bros are just predators.
A lot of the men I know that go overseas to find wives are not great dudes.
Can you be more specific?
Yeah, they're pervy.
But now, he seemed less emotional and having some real conversations about it.
If black men with the passport bro mindset would just come to us black women with open arms to provide and protect and lead, we would be submissive too.
What are your thoughts on passport bros?
I think men here have really high expectations of what women should be like, or actually they're very old-fashioned, if you ask me. They want women to do everything while they work, and I think going abroad, they go for women who are more vulnerable, less exposure. They don't know what's available to them.
Where did this mindset come from, though?
See, the difference is the women abroad, bro. They know what their actual options are. They don't fantasize imaginary ass options, son.
Oh no, Ghostman King. I was one of the first people to call that out, bro. A lot of the passport bros are socially awkward. We called it out with Floyd and a couple of other people, you know.
Even your man Austin Holloman is a little bit awkward.
Mm-hmm.
You can put that one on me, son.
No. I even said it too.
I stand on it.
I stand on it, but it's like you got a point. But he doesn't look like what the average passport bro look like.
No, I feel like that's also why
they pushed him to the top to get.
Yeah.
It's like a president.
He's like
the president's supposed to look.
He's
good.
the perfect poster child for it.
Yeah.
You know,
because the passport bro ain't gonna look like that.
Yeah, because like he's not like a bad looking dude. Like you can tell, like, oh, I can see him pulling women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not like a stretch.
Yeah. But see, a lot of dudes that's like sitting up here, gawking over the whole body game and all that other weird shit. They couldn't figure out why he's having problems with women here. It kind of goes against their their bullshit philosophy that they feed themselves.
Yeah, because that's because they don't be outside. They be in the house talking about some shit that they've never
talking about body
experienced.
game.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's also, I feel like that's also why he was pushed to the top of the passport bro situation, because it's like
because it's fucked up because BMT and all them other cats been there for a long time.
Like, he's the kind of dude that like he doesn't look he wouldn't need to go outside of the US to get, you feel me? And that's what they're trying to push. While mostly the dudes,
well, that's kind of what he was pushing.
Like,
he was like, I'm a decent, handsome dude, and if I'm having trouble, then something's really wrong. That's kind of the legitimacy talking point.
Which in a way he's right, but then nah, because I just
he
feel
was
like
in Texas, bro. So bro, Texas is chock full of baddies.
I'm saying you in Texas. There's no reason why you should be.
Texas is chock full of baddies.
I'm hip, son. But that just lets you know, bro. The game was missing.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I was telling him. I got called a demon. Called the biggest demon. Them niggas ain't nowhere now. The same niggas that called me a demon
on the short
they
bus.
don't like him. They don't like him, huh?
Your boy Austin sounds like he had the helmet on the short
They
bus.
call him helmet. Yeah, they call him helmet, which is
why they call your man helmet, son?
They say people caught on he's a bit slow. That people saying he's a bit slow, which is I think he's just chilling for real. But
yeah,
there's a lot of people that say, hey, yo, he's slow. I kind of didn't see it, but then somebody pointed something out, and I'm like, well, good for him, man. You know.
So they just settle for someone like that because they think they're going to do everything for them. Whereas women here, we work, we raise children, we do everything. We're very domesticated.
If they are living the same life as the girl that they're going for, just as long as there's no double standards, it should be fine.
And my mother works and teaches me that, to be financially independent is important. Here, we're always about equality. Like women should be having the equal rights as men. And I think here they're against that, I guess, or intimidated. So they go for someone vulnerable with less opportunities. So they have a hold over them. Yes, they want us to be indoors at home behind barriers.
I'm talking to this Asian man talking about some less opportunities. They have a what?
He looks like he been wanting her ass to stop talking. Like, bitch, I asked you one question, you answering 7. Stop.
Right.
These traditional women are super protected by the men in their families. So if you ever go abroad and try to mess with one of these girls, these traditional women, you do her wrong or you cheat on her or you lie to her, she's gonna send the men in her family after you and they will beat your ass and probably unalive you.
They're acting like stuff like this don't happen in the U.S. Okay.
They probably will. You know why? Because you're who came to their country to mess with their women that they actually respect. Well, the main lesson here, to be really blunt, is to not feel like you're untouchable just because you got a passport and you're in another country. Because your energy can't lie. It can't.
Up in their
you got
head,
to change
like,
your intentions
like
in your heart and mind in order for your energy to change. You can't hide it. And they may not be able to tell what's wrong with you right away, but eventually they'll figure it out. And if they don't figure it out, when it comes
narrative in their head,
like a whole scenario,
right? Like, what are you saying, huh?
You listen to them long enough, she like, are you talking about Aladdin?
Right.
Bitch just described Aladdin. Like, nigga, are you talking about Aladdin?
Like, come on, bro. What are you talking about?
it's time for you to
shotgun weddings and like, what?
meet their families, because again, these are traditional women. They don't do the dating, they go right into marriage.
If you don't bring her family a bag of rice because you know they need the rice, it's like,
which means you have to meet her family and her dad and impress everyone in her family. If you do all of that successfully, then you get
foreign women, their families actually care if you fuck them over. So yeah, you may as well stay here and fuck us up. Like, what are you saying?
You need to watch your back.
Thanks, bitch. Thanks for the advice.
Shout outs to Marco. Marco said, DJ Kuda, it happens in the States too. Remember, Stacy beat down Big Mike in the wood for grabbing his little sister's. Man, look. Those girls are going to try to use you for your money. Says somebody that's trying to use you for your money.
Got the traditional wife you wanted. Congratulations. Otherwise, before you catch flights, catch this reality check.
The man need? A man needs to be respected. What does a woman need? A woman needs to be loved.
Like why?
A woman,
Where the man? Respectfully, fuck the manosphere. And all the dudes y'all claim that's leading this shit, because the fact that some weird woman y'all never knew can just put on a stupid ass baseball cap and get a damn microphone and sit there and regurgitate everything you said word for word that a couple years ago she would have demonized you for. Bruh,
the levels of frustration is never ending. You just kind of got to watch it play out and be totally unattached.
Right, bro.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm starting to see that.
Who is this bitch?
wants to be respected but needs to be loved. A man wants to be loved but needs to be respected. If my husband says, I really respect you, but I don't love you, this is over, okay? And if I said to my husband, I love you, but I don't respect you, this is over. So what would I say in a married audience? Because there are women who don't respect their husbands. So what do I say to them?
Right.
Treat him like a man you respect, and you will become a man you respect.
So what's next? It looks like this passport bros trend will continue for quite some time because it's growing every day and it's incredibly popular right now. And actually, some foreign women are inviting these passport bros to come to their countries.
Got a sweet Asian chick, she got long man.
For my light-skinned lovers, you might want to add Somalia, Africa to your list.
When the money talks, what is there to say? Go away, watch it go away. When I die, can't take it to the grave.
Bruh, all these things,
In China, if you're a man who gets ordered around by a woman you like and you willingly revolve your life around her, you are called Gun Yang Bing in Cantonese. Literally means the soldier of Bodhisattva, because the woman is worshipped like a goddess. And in Mandarin,
wait, all right, so wait, you see, like you know a lot about. Wait, so what's that? What is that?
It's like Bodhisattva is like a Buddhist like.
I heard that name
deity.
before too.
It's like it's also like a state of enlightenment. So it's like it's almost like calling you like the girl is the deity and you're her slave. So you are in a dimension of like
of service,
devotion to her. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of messed up. It's like that's not your dimension. But niggas these days, bro, listen.
So you wait, hold on. You think dudes in the West?
Hold on, listen. Niggas, bro, niggas these days are in a state where they're afraid to allow themselves to be served the way that God intended you to be served, my nigga. And like, bro,
say that again.
The West, men these days are in a state where they've made it so like we demonize, they demonize
the way that you're supposed to be served.
The way that they're supposed to be served. Like it's like you're afraid to let a woman serve you, even if she wants to serve you. You go out of your way to stop her because you feel that your society is telling you it's wrong for you to allow a woman to serve you. It's like, shawty, that's her happiness, bro. Let her do that. And of course, like if you tell a woman, no, you serving me is bad. How is she gonna fight you when you're the one that she's trying to serve? And you tell me that you don't want to be served? Okay, well, I guess you're gonna serve me then. So it's a whole society of that over and over and over again. But really, bro, that's not the natural order. The natural order is the other way around. Woman serves the man. That's why it's such a big deal. Like even in Chinese, they have a word for it, like a phrase for it.
That's what she said, right?
And it has Buddhist.
Hold on.
It has the Buddhist root to it. So it's like, this shit's been going on for a long time. That's like they were warning about this shit thousands of years ago. Like shit.
You look at the scripts, like it's like it's like scripts dedicated to cucking and simping and stuff. Don't do it. I mean, one of the first sins in the Bible is fucking Adam simping.
Yeah, yeah.
If you want to break it down that way, God kicked that nigga out for simping. He could have made another. He could have made another Eve.
It's like Adam following the woman.
He made
It's
Lilith.
like, bro, as a man, you're the leader. You're supposed to
But notice though,
blaze the trail.
There was a story before that where it was Lilith, right?
Yeah, that's
and
from.
He couldn't get.
That's
I know, but
the,
I'm saying like the variation is like he complained about that, then God gave him something else.
Yeah, something like that.
He would have. I think he would have complained the second time, but he let her guide him.
Yeah, that's. I don't exactly know how the story goes, but yeah, some.
No, I'm talking about Eve. Like Eve, either way, is like the same thing. Adam let Eve guide him into, the nigga could have been like,
yeah, could have been like, no.
The nigga could have been like, no, bitch, you eat that apple. Nope, nope. And he couldn't be off. He could have been off some. I ain't gonna snitch on you, but y'all gonna figure out you ate that apple.
Nah, don't say that, Ghost Man. I wouldn't say Adam should have got himself a Lizzo softball. I don't.
You said, that. He said, did I just hear you say Adam should have got himself a Lizzo? Nah, man. Marco said, laugh out loud. I can do it myself, like the dude in the wheelchair. Use my good hand. Star P said, Quinyon Bang. In Mexico, they call them mandolin. Whatever she says goes.
A mandolin. That's
funny. Yeah, that's it. Like the guitar
instrument.
Yeah.
In China, if you're a man who gets ordered around by a woman you like and you willingly revolve your life around her, you are called 观音兵 in Cantonese. Literally means the soldier of Bodhisattva, because the woman is worshipped like a goddess. And in Mandarin, you are called 舔狗, literally means lick the dog, because you have to throw away your dignity and bottom line to kneel to the ground to lick the dog.
Dang, so even women are saying, damn, they even use the phrase lick the dog.
Bro, because that's just
and the dog is a woman. Bro, what's a woman dog?
Bro, that just
a bizarre.
That just lets you know how far removed like America and the West is from like how nature is supposed to be. You have people, China, the other side of the world, even sees that and goes, yeah, that's not right.
So what do you think? You think Japanese people shut down before that even became a thing? Like what's going on in Japan?
Now, to be honest, like Japan is still like super traditional when it comes to like the way that they do their like courting and shit like that. Like it's traditional up to like a painful state, but like they know what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, and what's up is up and what's down is down, and like you're not. It's really hard to, bro. Understand this, bro. But like the longest time, Japan was a closed off country, bro.
Yeah, but they kind of didn't want to fall to the West, and that's exactly what they got into war with the West, and that's exactly what happened directly.
But what I'm saying is, Japan is still like there's foreigners in Japan and stuff like that, but like still, for Japan being as open as it was for such a long time, Japan is still overwhelmingly Japanese, bro. Like they keep Japan Japanese. You feel me? And I feel like they know the dangers of Western shit, Western philosophies. You know what I mean?
But because they fall into some other stuff too. Though.
Yeah, they 100% do. But I feel like that's not one of their problems. Like wondering whether up is up and down is down isn't an issue for them. Not as far as that.
We got you on the link, Star P. We're gonna be right back. We just gotta go grab something to eat. And we're gonna be back for the duration of the morning. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and support today's show. You know what I'm saying? Because we'll be right back. You know, gonna keep this short. Try to keep this under 4 hours. It's already 3 hours and 58 minutes of gems. And I'm glad that you guys are enjoying this morning radio show. You know what I'm saying? The night just began, really. I mean, it's not just beginning, but it's deep in the night here. Shout outs to Marco again. Hold on, let's go.
He talk about
Marco said the manosphere lost me when they idolized and broke. Oh my God, Marco, God damn. Marco laying it on thick. A 50-year-old. I don't want to get my shit demonetized, even though it probably is. As an example of masculinity and success. A blank arguing with woman, not special. Jay said, lick the batch. Star P said, be itch. Ghostman said, Japan's problem stems from their willing submission to the United States after World War II. Yeah, directly.
Trust me, that wasn't willing, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
That was not willing.
That nigga Richard Pryor said Japanese was like, we bombed Pearl Harbor. They don't fuck with us again. And then he was like, another Japanese dude read up, was like, we need to, he's like, no need. Bro, he said, but America struck back, and bro, that dog, I ain't gonna lie.
That's the definition of like killing an ant with a motherfucking sledgehammer,
bro. Yeah,
that's like you taking out. It's like you taking out an anthill with a goddamn bazooka.
Man,
that's crazy, bro. Yeah, but that was definitely not a willing submission, bro. They were made to submit.
Yeah, I was talking to Sakiko about that shit. I said,
and the shit is crazy because it's like it's crazy that like they said, all right, you lose the war.
Why do America feel they could just drop their ordinance like you here, bro?
America. Oh, you mean in Laos?
Just in this Orient, like just in this
I'll
region.
say, as far as Japan, son,
America bombed the shit out of this part of the world, bro.
America had to prove a point with Japan, son.
Yeah, I know.
they had to.
Yeah, they had to send a message.
Because that's the first time that America was attacked on American soil.
Yeah,
they were like, oh nah, we gotta. We have to make this punishment so bad that no one even thinks about this shit again.
They turned their homeboy into a pack.
Yeah,
in front of them.
Yeah, facts.
Do you go help your homeboy now, or you get hit the same way?
Bruh, did no one want to smoke with the U.S. after that, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I can't blame the U.S. I said it's fucked up, but I'm like, yeah, well, shit.
I understand it.
I do too.
It's war.
Ain't nothing good about war.
Bro, war on the world stage is savage, bro. The moves that have to be made on that table.
But it's a business, though.
It's a fact.
Yeah.
It's a motherfucking, bro.
They dropped tons
reality.
They dropped tons of ordnance here, bro. More than 3 tons.
Yeah, that's. You know, in fact, when I was in
he said when he was in not Van Vien, but he said when he was in Vietnam, it looked bombed.
Yeah, bro, the roads, especially for some reason in Hanoi, the roads look bombed, like big ass chunks. But when I was in Van Vien yesterday, bro, like,
because that's up there where the shit was going down.
That's what I'm saying. We were walking to get to this little like.
Did you see any bomb places and places that sell rings? And stuff?
We were walking to this little party spot, and I remember what you told me, like, bro, stay on the path. It was all like kind of like jungle with woods, but with like houses, but they were like raised on like the little stilts. And I was like, bro, if there was any place that had landmines or ordinances, it'd be some shit like this. So I'm gonna stay on this path.
Yeah, just stay right on that path, bro.
Right.
Because you know, cows, kids, birds and stuff. To this day, they still getting they shit blowed off.
Getting blowed
off. That boy got blown.
Let me stop. Because we in Laos, bro. Stop.
Oh, we forgot to go to the bomb thing. Went to the mall.
Right.
We'll go to the mall.
Yeah, get some pudding.
Yeah. You got to knock on them bombs to be like, yo, America.
I'm not knocking on shit, nigga.
I knocked on that motherfucker. That shit was a warhead. It was like,
I'll watch you though.
It ain't gonna explode, but like, nigga, it was like last time somebody saw that was the last time somebody saw that. Like, you know,
last time someone saw anything like shit.
Bruh. You knocking on bombs that killed people.
Bro, imagine you get blown up, bro, and it's like your eyesight just goes from like here and then like
black.
You like on the floor, you see like your arm. Bro,
that's the reality of.
That's crazy. What are we getting?
Marco said, "Kuda, why everybody want to gloss over that? We saw it. Yeah. Hindsight, man." America was being trigger happy like usual. America is like the wannabe street dude who just got his hands on a Glock.
Nah,
I think American, they've been using them Glocks for a long time.
America's
bro.
definitely.
We just never heard about it, bro.
America's definitely. I wouldn't say a wannabe street dude. They're like the biggest gangster, posing as like the biggest nice guy, son. America,
like America will shoot somebody and then hand the gun to somebody else.
America's like a fucked up nigga, bro.
He said, "My reply is blah blah blah."
Fact.
Then pass gun to Tata.
Damn. It get like that, bro.
That's all they do. You know, when they sell the missiles, they take the USA sticker off and slap a different sticker on.
But you know,
You're still getting hit by US bombs.
But you know what? Like when you step out the country and you see the the incubator that America has its citizens under, you're like, you know what? The only way that could have been possible, that amount of insulation and protection, bro, is through some fucked up shit. You have to scare the world into not fucking with you, bro.
Yeah, but see, the thing about American people is that a lot of us don't know shit.
That's how America wants.
That's
exactly how America wants it.
And that's how they want it. That's how it needs to be. I mean, that's how Americans want it.
To be honest,
most Americans don't want to know some of the stuff that we do.
That's
around the
a
world.
fact, because just as much as the government keeps stuff that might
They
benefit
wanna
you,
be in a bubble of delusion too.
it also keeps stuff that might rattle your little mind, son.
Yeah, because like Americans never seen other people running on their soil, like with guns.
Yeah, never, bro.
Yeah,
Besides
never
Pearl
happened.
Harbor, and that's
Yeah.
as close as they got.
Yeah,
and we saw how that worked out.
Them niggas was freaking out over Cuba.
Yeah, because it was so close.
Yeah,
like just at like
they can reach. They can reach Texas. They can reach Florida. They can reach
Florida,
Louisiana.
But the thing about the Cuban Missile Crisis is like it was a Russian missile base in Cuba, right off the coast of Florida. It was like, we don't even need to step on your soil, bro. We can target wherever we want, including DC.
We in your backyard, yeah.
DC, Virginia.
That's why 9/11 hit different.
Yeah. Like 9/11, in order for that even to work, it had to be the way that it was, like on some like hijack an airliner type of shit. Because there's like ever since Pearl Harbor, bro, the U.S. has shown, bro.
The U.S. always does something where it's like we don't want that to ever happen ever again. Like
that's why, like some people said that it's overkill, but like it needed to be overkill.
Yeah, that nuclear, Metal Gear Solid actually really giving y'all the real information. Like Metal Gear Solid is one of the best games to like really come to terms with some of the shit. When you go get that damn disc from the DARPA chief.
Yeah, bro. Metal Gear Solid actually is like based on a lot of shit now.
Yeah, like so a lot of that shit is actually playing out right now as we speak. How far did you get into it? Do you know like the whole thing?
I mean, I played 2 and 3. I never seen like what you mean, like the game?
Because Ocelot is the bosses and the shadow. Who's the?
I know it's some bullshit
that,
like oh my.
That's her son. That baby that got cut out of her stomach.
Yeah, is Ocelot.
It's Ocelot.
Yeah. I kind of assumed. Yeah. I mean, I beat the whole.
But she ended up working with him later, and it's like kind of like she's been following him the whole time. But
right. Like on some like, but he doesn't know that, right?
I don't think he knows that's his mother.
But then wasn't.
I mean, later on, I think when he got older. But then again, that's why I think he follows Snake, because
I was
Snake ended up killing his mother
in the older games like 4 and 5. Like how like Ocelot
5 was in Cuba.
You know how Ocelot had Liquid's arm?
It was bullshit.
Didn't they reveal that like he was like acting the whole time?
Yeah, it was bullshit. Yeah. Because they were doing all kinds of stuff with Liquid's body, because they were like, we found the remains of Big Boss, but they weren't saying where exactly that they found the remains, and it was Liquid, because he would have the same genetic code,
right? Because they're clones.
Yeah, but they actually did have the body of Big Boss, but he was in that thing, that skull, it was a skeleton, like it was like it was weird, like what you call it, had the body Eva.
Eva had the body of
the actual body, but he ends up.
Was dead.
He wasn't dead. He was just being preserved, and it didn't seem like he was happy. But he ended up coming. He ended up hugging Snake and disarming him at his grave site. So I think the person that was in, well, I don't know. They were trying to say he was dug up, and then they were trying to. I don't know who's in that. Oh, that was the other big boss. You know, there's two of them.
Yeah, one that was made to
one was a medic,
like him. Right.
Yeah, one was a medic, and then he was actually the better big boss. I'm sorry, Acid Snake was beating the shit out of people with that prosthetic arm. That nigga was beating the fuck out of people, bro.
But I think the original big boss is the best big boss, bro, because he was.
But the one that Snake burnt up with the blowtorch, that was,
bro. He was doing it in the 60s. My man was in the 60s.
Yeah,
bro.
but he. The original big boss went to Africa. He went to Africa. Like he went off and did something.
Zanzibar, shit like that.
Zanzibar. Yeah, the other one, he was the one that did the big. It had the team and everything. And then that's the one that Solid Snake ended up burning up.
Okay.
Yeah. He was an old man at the time. I think he can still move though. You know. Solid Snake was recent. He was the president. Yeah, the Sorrow. So the Sorrow and and the boss, their baby was Ocelot. DARPA chief wasn't the DARPA chief. That was Donald Anderson. Yeah. He said, I thought Guns of the Patriots. I bought Guns of the Patriots, but never found the time to play. I did off and on too. I beat it. I hate that they got rid of the plot. That plot, recon. It basically in Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah, MGS4 was just too good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Donald Anderson. Yep, the DARPA chief. You know, man. But it was how it was introduced to us, though. You know what I'm saying? First of all, you got to get up this elevator, and it's like, God damn, where the hell is this nigga at? And it's like you're on Shadow Moses Island. You know, Shadow Moses, bro. When you in 4, when you go back to Shadow Moses, bro, that shit really.
I never sat and got to play anything past like 3.
Bro, when you go back to Shadow Moses in 4, that shit brings back a lot of childhood memories, bro. Just stuff that's, you know, they left a lot of details back at Shadow Moses because he goes back to Shadow Moses to get Rex. Okay, yeah, and literally you end up controlling Rex and fighting Ray. You know, so you end up using like a, you know, but they took the railgun off of Rex. They took the railgun off of Rex and tried to use that as a to launch. So they went back to Shadow Moses and took the railgun off of Rex and basically, you know. So yeah. Well, all right, y'all. We're over 4 hours and 12 minutes. Today's show was very good, man. Despite the bullshit.
I agree.
Right.
Despite the bullshit.
Despite the bullshit. You know. Well, we'll be back. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Might do a video game stream.
I'm with it.
You know. Play some Demon Souls.
I'm super with that.
Yeah. All right, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Thank you to all the contributors. Let us know if y'all want us to come back. You know what I'm saying? It's up to y'all. You know, it's Player Talk Radio. We could do a video game stream like me and him. We sat here. We were talking about not Castlevania. Dark Souls, but Raziel.
Legacy of Kain.
Yeah, Legacy of Kain. Like, you know, we were talking about Devil May Cry and all them other, you know. So we got a whole bunch of stuff, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Peace. Let's get it. Let's go.
Now you know you got
gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Whenever I'm down, I call on you, my friend. A helping hand you lend in my time of need. So I'm calling you now, just to make it through. What else can I do? Don't you hear my plea? Friends may come and friends may go, but you should know that I've got your back. It's automatic, so never hesitate to call. 'Cause I'm your sister, and always for you. And don't know what I ever do without you from the beginning to the end. You've always been here right beside me, so I'll call you my best friend. Through the good times and the bad ones, whether I lose or if I win, I know one thing that never changes, and that's you and my best friend. Whenever I'm done, and all that's going on is really going on. Just one of those days, yeah, you say the right thing to keep me moving on, to keep me going strong. What else can I say? Friends are there through thick and thin. Well, I've been told that, and I believe that it's automatic. When you need a friend, 'cause I'm your sister, and always for you, and I don't know what I'd ever do without you. You've always been here, you'll always be, so I'll call you my best friend. The good times and the bad ones, whether I lose or if I win, changes, and that's you. I don't know. From the beginning till the end, oh, you my best friend. Good times and the bad, good times and the bad ones. I know one thing that never changes, and that's you and my best friend. I'll be there for you when you're going through. Hey, you can count on me. Call me when you need. Don't you know? You've always been here right beside me, so you are my best friend. Good times and the bad ones. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know one thing that never changes, and that's you and my best friend. Don't know what I'll ever do. Always been here right beside me, so I'll call you my best friend. Through the good times, through the good and the bad ones, if I win, I know one thing that never changes, and that's you and my best friend.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
Grammy on the beat.
Hit it 2 times for the 1 time, for the 1 time on the low, cause you know I can't go. Got a best friend and the old girl and the new girl that I fuck that I didn't even know. But I'm out now, I'm rolling, on the 2 pills and the soda at the Texaco. Don't ask me what I'm holding, doing these drugs, the part of that showbiz. Out of my mind and lately, too much money can't make me pull up, damn, she naked. Damn, she naked. Out of my mind and lately, too much money can't make me pull up, damn, she naked. Damn, she naked. I done lost you once, ain't tripping on getting you back. Me being down who me, I'm the best you had. The best you had. Ooh. The best you had. Ooh. Me, you talking go on and on. You something cooler than hard and soft. I love you, baby, I'm all in all. You give me head with no Tylenol. Fucking you cooking ain't hard to fall. My heart is bigger than all of y'all. Pull up the function, I'm calling my dog. Pull up the function, I'm calling my dog. Hit it 2 times for the 1 time. For the 1 time on the low, cause you know I can't go. Got a best friend and the old girl as a new girl that I fuck that I didn't even know. But I'm out now, I'm rolling. I'm with 2 pills and the soda at the Texaco. Don't ask me what I'm holding, doing these drugs, the part of that showbiz. Out of my mind and lately, too much money can't make me pull up, damn, she naked. Damn, she naked. Out of my mind and lately, too much money can't make me pull up, damn, she naked. Damn, she naked.